Better than you. And you know, better than you.
You love the Rammstein.
And here comes Kenny Omega! Put the horns in the air, yes! There's explosions! There's pyrotechnics! And this place has exploded! For none other than Kenny Omega! Listen to these people! You talk about gangbang. What a sign in the crowd, by the way. Doesn't that get you horny? And it's monetized this, not tonight. It's a AEW Dynamite. No, it's an AEW Full Gear review on a monetize this night. So stick around. Click the like button. Use the donation link up top or Super Chat or become a member. Because tonight I want to do some sexy. And it's up to you to make it that sexy. Yeah, come on. Daddy time. Hit the like button. We'll be back in a minute.
Yo, pull up your fist, yo, monetize this. Ain't no way, motherfucking handle this for over 10 years. If 100 shows, fuck around and find out. Get your prune and nose, no pussies allowed, not for the weak apart. Sex line calls and the bombs don't stop. In the wheel of fun, yeah, the wheel of funk. He ain't fucked your mom, he gon' fucking come. Monetize this, monetize this, monetize this, monetize this. Audio jungle. Yeah, Tommy is dead and JB fucked off. Doesn't mean we can't get this party to start. So you can pray right now to the ghost from the coast. But we know Negan drops the most. For all the ones we lost, that includes real talk. Pour a drink right now if you got a big car. An offensive show, just so you know. No pussies allowed on Joe Cronin's show. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this.
Before it's my birthday. Can I take Tommy's spot on Monetized Hits for that? Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Oh, yeah? I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Thanks, everybody, for joining me. If you guys are watching this on replay, the first beginning of this show is obviously going to be, us watching AEW Full Gear. We've already watched a lot of it. It's been a lot of a show. I was hesitant about coming on early, but I really want to be on live on Saturday nights by 9 o'clock. So knowing that I was going to come on at 10 or 10:30 tonight was like, oh, man, that kind of sucks. But it is an AEW night, so it makes sense. But now, like, with the whole friggin', this thing is going to run so late. I mean, you know how they are. They're going to run late. So we'll just hang out a bit here. We'll add some people to the call. We'll hang out with you guys. We'll see. And, it's been that death match was nuts, bro. That is one of the best matches of the year. That thing was, like, massively entertaining. I don't think it was, like, I don't know, man. It was just wild. It was just crazy shit after crazy shit. That was bizarre, bro. I've never seen so many grown men want to drink and suck another man's blood. Like, it was very strange. Like, it was like they really, really, really wanted to suck each other's blood and drink each other's blood, and that was very strange. You guys can support the channel tonight by using the Superchats or the donation link pinned to the top of the chat or down below in the description box. I think we should make a new donation tonight, but I don't know if I can come up with one on the spot, but we'll see if I can. If I can, I can. If I can, I will, too. And we might spin a wheel tonight. I don't know what we're going to do, but it's up to you guys. Oh, my goodness, off the top rope. I'll never forget a couple weeks ago when I was doing shots on this show, bro. I was fucked up for a week. It was crazy. Oh, did I lose the feed again? Oh, my God. I think my feed went down again, dude. They have been shutting this feed down so many times recently. It keeps going down. I'm frozen on the Young Bucks kicking somebody in the head right now. Yeah, it's fucked up. But welcome to Saturday night. Not exactly monetize this, but we will be doing a fairly monetize this-ish show in a few minutes. But we will also start with the AEW talk as we watch AEW if it would actually start playing, but for me, it's frozen, so we'll see what happens. It's like moving in slow motion, the feed. Oh, shit, maybe it started moving. I used to buy every AEW pay-per-view. I think I bought almost all of them. But, oh, there it goes. It's back. I'm way behind, though. Jericho is bleeding from his arm. Why is Jericho bleeding from his arm? Did anybody see what happened? Because I missed it. Why is Jericho bleeding from his arm? What the hell is going on, man? I missed it. Fuck. Jericho now bleeding from his arm. Arguing with Aubrey Edwards. I don't know what's going on. I guess it was planned, it looks like. I can barely see anything, man. My show is all pixelated. I can barely see it. I'll give you the best I can, though. Will Ospreay, guys, let's take a look at the bingo card. Let's take a look at the bingo card that I made the other night because some things have already come true. We got to get the check mark out. Let's pull up the bingo card. Let's pull up the bingo card. Hang on a minute. Oh, no, that's not the bingo card. That's something else. It's not the bingo card. It's missing the Palestine flag. Oh, wait, there it is. There it is. There, now it's complete. I support the current thing. Look at that. I thought that was funny. No, let me get the bingo card. Where's the bingo card? Here's the bingo card. So take a look at, so let's see. Now, we can't really say that Ronda signed with AEW yet because she just appeared the other day on Ring of Honor. That doesn't necessarily mean she's signed with the company. But so we really got to wait on the Ronda thing. Oh, shit.
My life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Joe, you gonna watch the F1 race in Vegas tonight? It starts at 1.
Yeah, we're gonna keep our eyes on the F1 race a little bit. They really botched the event down there too, by the way. Like they jacked up a car the other day because the sewer or something or whatever. Like the street wasn't properly gone over, which is crazy because it's like, dude, you've got $1 million, $1 billion shit going on here and big cars and everything. But yeah, no, we'll be talking a little bit about the Formula One race tonight. A little bit, maybe. We're hoping for some accidents. Nobody dead, but lots of wrecks. Let's hope for that. Just gotta be honest. So we got, let's see. We got Ronda will sign with AEW. That's a question mark. We think that's happened though. We think that's happened. We'll put a question mark over it. Tony Khan signs Will Ospreay. Has happened. Check mark. So we got that. And Jericho drunken rage. That hasn't happened yet. That was in 2024 anyway. And yeah, I think that's about it right now. Wardlow become AEW champ as a heel. Keith Lee will be let go. Tony Khan will turn heel. Britt Baker and Adam Cole will get divorced. AEW will sign Flip Gordon. That may still happen. You know, that could happen in 2024. That was supposed to say 2024. It could happen. I should probably write 24 on it. But he's already signed some other Mexico company. But yeah, we'll get back to that bingo list. But we've got one and maybe two things tonight. We'll see. There's possibilities tonight on that. Very curious. Did Ronda really sign? I don't know. See, I think Ronda right now is just having fun on the indie scene. I think that's her whole thing, is to wrestle around on the indies and just, I don't know, do whatever and see what happens out there. And I think she's not really committed yet to anything. But I think Tony Khan, probably they did have some dialogue. And so he said, hey, well, listen, no commitment, but want to show up and wrestle in Ring of Honor. You know, we could use some help there. And because Ring of Honor still feels very, like, almost, you know, indie-ish at this point, I think it's like one of those low-key sort of things. It's just an appearance, book somebody, gave her the spot, see how things go. She's not ready to commit to anything yet, but she'd gladly wrestle a couple of times. So I think that's what that was. Don't know how true that is. Don't know if that's the truth, but I think that's what we saw with that. So that's why you can't say 100% that she's signed with the company yet, but she could have. She could have, and there are some rumors out there that she has. Gerald Armstrong, thank you, man, for the $5. You are the top donator of the stream. Top dono. Put you up top here, baby. You sex beast. Especially after that Texas death match. Dude, that match was nuts. They impressed me, and I'm not a big, you know how I've shit on Adam Hangman Page, but I've always said his matches, though, sometimes are really pretty good. It's just his promos I don't care for and kind of his style, but his in-ring stuff is always, a lot of times, very good. I like the way he sells. He just has pretty good matches all the time. So he did, in fact, have that. And we know that I've been more high on Swerve this past year. I've really liked Swerve a lot more, and I've been talking really well about Swerve. So much so that I want to change his music, his entrance music, and his presence, because I don't like that stupid. I don't know why I don't like his song. When I dive and I swerve, it's just fucking stupid to me. But I don't think that song sucks. But I think it's cringe. But Prince Nana, man, Prince Nana having flashbacks to 1780 multiple times in this match tonight. Let me tell you that. He went back. You know what I mean? Prince Nana had a couple flashbacks tonight, brother. Back to his family. But yeah, you guys can vote up top what you thought about the show tonight. I got the poll up. We've had some really good polls over the years on this show. I'm so glad when YouTube brought in polls about 3 years ago or so, because they've been real fun to have them. I'd say 4 years maybe now. I don't know. But we've had some great polls. It's too bad we didn't have polls 10, 11 years ago when we were doing the show, going all the way back. But, because I think people are pretty honest. Sometimes AEW is blowing it out of the water, 80% saying it's like awesome. And a lot of times they get a thumbs up. And very rarely, once in a while, AEW does get a thumbs down. A lot of blah and some trash. And they get a thumbs down, but that's very rare for AEW on this show. But the fact that tonight, 30% awesome and 37% good, they're almost close to each other, with a clear 67% thumbs up ratio from you guys, tells you that tonight's been a fun enough show to give it a thumbs up and say you're having some fun. I don't know if it's worth $70 of fun, for a lot of people, but it's fun. We'll see what happens. Next week will be Monetized this Survivor Series. A lot of times this on a Saturday night when there's a lot of wrestling like this, we just stand back and we kind of do a little bit of the wrestling, and then we do a little bit of Monetize this, but we don't really do Monetize this. So, yeah, we'll have some fun tonight, and I'm sure we'll have Luke at some point. Maybe talk about Dewey Foley having gooey in him again. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm not sure who's coming on later. But if they are coming on, jump on Discord. You want to be on the show, we'll get you on. Just make sure you're over on Discord maybe a little bit. Probably after the pay-per-view maybe. I don't know. I might go to Discord earlier, though. I don't know. But let's listen to Mick Foley saying inappropriate things about his family for a second.
That was Mankind.
Yeah, I was
Speaking of
Last
Mankind,
night, I had sex with my own family. Okay.
what?
Even the boys?
When you fuck your own kid, it's like you're fucking yourself. So it's not really that bad.
Quite frankly, here's the thing. They had a nice day. All right. Okay, man.
Jesus.
What's his son's
Dewey.
name? Matt Foley? Dewey. Dewey Foley. I'm gonna fill Dewey up with some gooey.
Why did God make my dick
Dewey Foley. Dewey Foley. I'm gonna fill Dewey up with some gooey.
Why did God make my dick the first gooey match. There's only one time.
I'm sorry, but I cannot get enough of that. Rojas almost killed me, bro. Oh, my the Young Bucks are double kneeing or something. Jericho but the stream just literally froze. God damn it. Oh, there he goes. Oh! After that death match, I don't know why, but Kenny Omega keeps going in like the sleeper match spot. You know? Why is Aubrey paying attention to the outside of the ring? What is she doing? Ridiculous. $70 in this economy is crazy. Yeah. I mean, granted, some people, like D. Welsh and people, they drop bombs. But, dude, look at my show. Look at this show. I've gone around and I've looked at other YouTubers. Other YouTubers that I know that used to make a ton of money are, way down. It's all down everywhere. It's a bad economy. It's a bad world. It's too bad because we were crushing it. And think about it. I used to donate to people. I used to donate to lots of shows that I liked. Now I almost never do it. I can't. I give like $2 here or there to some people, but that's, that's all I can. It's like crazy. But I rarely do it now, but I used to do it all the time. And so didn't you guys. And so didn't everybody. That's how bad the poison Rana. That's how bad it is for everybody. So yeah, the fact that they want $70 for this, they're out of their minds, at this point. They're crazy. I mean, dude, and here's the thing, like $70, like there used to be a lot of people that would pay $70 for this. They could pay $70 for this. They could pay $70 a million times over. They could, you know what I mean? People had like, $3,000, $5,000 in their bank account, and they were getting paid weekly. So, hey, I got $3,000, $5,000, $10,000 in my bank, whatever. And I get paid every week. So fuck it. Here's, here's $20. Here's $100, brother. Here, they have some fun with the money a little bit, even though they're not rich, and probably should be careful with money, but like they want to help people out. They want to help shows out. They want to support, and people are still doing it right now. I have 100-something patrons. Thank God. But like people just don't have this money as much, like to completely throw it around. Some people give me $5 here or there and like, that's all I can do, man. Sorry. But back in the day, they might have been throwing a couple $100 throughout the week. But now they can't do that. They can do $5, $10 a week. So it's like, and I've seen other people who have more subs than me and more people than me who used to bring in, $500, $1,000 every single day on a stream, and now when they stream, they get $80, or $150 maybe. And typically it's a couple people. So it's weird, man. I mean, I get it. That's why $70 for this. That's why I stole it. That's why I'm watching this on a feed right now. You know what I mean? I'm watching this on a fucking feed for free. Here comes Kenny Omega, setting up a V-trigger, and he got super kicked! Intercepted! And a super kick to that injured elbow of Jericho, but he caught him with the back elbow of the other one. No Judas effect. Jericho trying to build some stamina. He's trying to hype himself up, but he got super kicked. And Omega from behind. Omega, ripcord, V-trigger! And up in the electric chair, center of the ring, one winged angel, bam, he nails it! Omega 1, 2, 3, and Jericho and Omega defy the odds, defy injury. Sorry, but I had to celebrate what was going on there. Raise the hand of Kenny Omega beating his old buddies, the Young Bucks. Oh my God, I'm sorry, guys. I meant to say.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Oh shit.
Scissor me, Joe!
I will scissor you all night long.
Apparently there is a live show streaming on the Arizona Wrestling Federation YouTube channel.
Apparently there's a live show streaming the Arizona. What? They're streaming this show? I don't think so. I think it's been shut down already. But guess what? Daddy's live. Daddy's live right now. So enjoy it. Good to be here with you, though. Well, let's get some pictures up. What is going on, bro? The Young Bucks are flipping out. Young Bucks are having a tantrum. Bucks are losing it. Let me see. Who said that? Gerald Armstrong? The Young Bucks are tearing stuff up outside. The Bucks have lost it. I don't know. The Bucks are flipping out. They almost hit a fan with the chair when one of them threw it. He chucked the chair. Gerald Armstrong, thank you, sir. Oh my God. Just threw something out into the crowd. A little crazy. How about Adam Hangman Page drinking the blood of Swerve earlier? Why is the other Buck laying on the... Did he hurt his knee or something? No, there he goes. He's ripping the guardrail things off. Be great if he just sucker punched a fan. Just sucker punch a fan, it'd be great. Oh, he just plastered a fan right in the face. Love it. Love it. What up, chat? Hit that like button, guys. We can get to 69 likes. That'd be great. Tonight, we're going to be talking about wrestling, everything that's going on, man. We'll hang out. We'll talk about the wrestling, what you guys thought about the show. Anything's on the table tonight. It's going to be a heavy wrestling night. There'll be some football if you want. There's a Formula One race going on. We'll get into that. And then, we'll have some fun. Do a little bit of monetize this-ish stuff. But not a real monetize this, obviously, tonight. But we'll do we'll do it all. We'll do what we can. I don't understand this Adam Cole match thing. I don't know why they're doing this injury angle with MJF. So to me what's happening is MJF is going to come out and basically say, "What are you doing, man? I'm fine. I can compete. I can go." And the plan was for Adam Cole to basically just win the belt, I guess, or something. I don't know. And lay down and take the pin or something. I don't know why they're doing this. And so then MJF will come out and say, "No, man, I got this." And then I guess Adam Cole would maybe turn on him tonight and they'll reveal who the devil is or what? I don't understand. Yeah, Nick Hogan got arrested earlier tonight for DUI, and so Nick Hogan is on his way to Tammy Sitch level stuff. Yeah, it was DUI. So not good for Nick Hogan. I mean, we got Milan Lucic out here allegedly, potentially choking his wife, so we're about to lose him on the Bruins, probably, assuming he did that. Well, they're obviously MJF is going to show up, I would expect. So we'll see what happens. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. The Soundwave. The Soundwave 92. 69. Yes.
Terry Funk was looking down proudly, but I know New Jack was up there going like, "That's right, choke that white boy." Anyway, hope you have been doing well, Joe and GCS Army.
Yes, baby! I don't think the sound was on, so I just was dancing for no reason. The Soundwave! Let's get gay, let's get gay. I want that gay up in my face. The sound was off, my bad. The Soundwave 92 donating and there's no sound. God damn it, man. I was dancing. I was loving it. Oh, my God. Soundwave with a big one, baby. A big 69. Thank you, Daddy. A big 69. Courtesy of the man himself, the Soundwave 92. It's been a little while since we've seen a donation from the Soundwave. Adam Cole, boom. Thank you, Soundwave. How's everybody doing tonight, man? Wherever you are, all over the world, I blow you kisses. Thank you, Soundwave, man, for supporting me like that, dude. Thank you, guys. Holy shit. Man, thank you so much, Soundwave, for that $69, man. That's huge. Daddy's poor. Soundwave. Maybe we will do another AEW review. Soundwave 92 dropping the 69. It's going to help pay for that electric bill. Let's go. Thank you, Soundwave. Switchblade Jay White looking sexy tonight. Kind of, I don't like how the belt, it's like, I know he's kidnapped the belt. That's like the whole thing and whatever, but it's just freaking annoying. Man, Soundwave 92.
Soundwave 92. $69 donation now.
All right. My stream froze again, guys. Fucking cocksuckers. All right. Someone's going to be crowned champ tonight, and it's looking like it could be Soundwave. It could be Soundwave with that top dono. Jay White looking spiffy tonight. Jay White looking good. I mean, now you got the match. Oh, my bad. Let me just go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and put some pictures up here. My bad, guys. Give me a second. I know I got a black screen on here. Hit that like button, baby. We might hit 100 likes in a few minutes. I think we can do it. I mean, I got to believe MJF is coming out here any minute. So. All right. Adam Cole. I totally thought he was going to lay down. I don't know about 10 out of 10, Khan, but it's been a pretty good. It's been a fun show. I wish I watched this on my projector on the big screen, because this would have been fun to watch on the projector. I'm going to be honest. I'm not like loving the show to death, but it's not like blah-ish either. It's got me, it's been fairly exciting. This is exactly what you'd like out of a pay-per-view, even from back in the day in the Attitude Era type of stuff. You got a crazy death match type of thing. You've got a couple other nice little matches, but then you've got a main event that's really intriguing with whatever the story that's going on is. So if this can be good, then you got a pretty complete show. And Jay White laying down on his back, teasing Adam Cole, which is weird because I was just mentioning that. Why not tie your leg up, Really make it even. Thank you. Soundwave 92 is the top donation of the stream. And here comes the... Oh, this is so overdone. They're not doing this again. Are they really doing the ambulance thing again? Oh, my God. They're really doing the ambulance thing again. This is like the third time they've done it in AEW. And they did it in WWE last year, too. He stole the ambulance. Guys, come on. Can you imagine how much that bill would be if you stole the ambulance, let alone went to the hospital in an ambulance? That's it! You hear the music! Don't believe it! You've got to believe it! You've got to believe it! That's right! MJF is here via ambulance! He stole an ambulance! He should be in a damn jail! Well, he should be in the hospital probably, but here comes MJF despite the security! Against the wishes of Tony Khan, and look at the shit-eating grin on Jay White's face! Of course, it doesn't matter that he's here. Either way, Jay White's taking on a cripple. It's a cripple no matter what. Look at he's hobbling as much as Adam Cole is. This is defying all odds. This is fortitude, determination. The guts are off the page here. Oh, the stupidity's off the page here because this ain't gonna last any longer. I would have let my friend take the fall for me, lose the belt, and you can at least, go back to that excuse as why you lost the title. But now you're gonna be the one getting pinned in the ring. He knows he's injured. Well, this is the pride of MJF. And listen to him. He's looking for something from these people. There's a third man in this match, and it's these fans here in Los Angeles. Oh, give me a break. The fans. Oh, what a slap! MJF! He suckered him right there, Joe. And now a clip. Oh, my God! Right on the bad leg. This ain't gonna last long. All right, anyway, I'm done doing that. That was fun, though. It was funny to do that. It was fun. I could be both announcers. It'd be a lot of fun. MJF doing the John Cena dressing in Lakers colors. Okay. When we know he ain't no Lakers fan, right? No Lakers fan here. Oh, my stream paused. Fuck, my stream paused, brother. Fuck. My stream paused. Oh, my God. Come on, refresh. Refresh. Fuck. It's back. It's back. Everybody calm down. It's back. Fuck. It's back. Okay. We're good. We're good, everybody. We're good. Guys, hit that like button. Stick the thumb directly up my ass. And if you guys want to donate tonight, use the donation link pinned to the top right above the chat there. Will Offspring. Man. You have to believe MJF can still use his right leg so he can... Wow. MJF broke the ambulance. Yeah, he might have. How about... There was so much blood in the Texas death match. It was crazy. Will Ospreay's been signed by AEW. You guys can vote on the show tonight what you thought about it, what you think about it in the poll up top. You can also donate like Soundwave92 did. He's the top donation of the stream. And look at MJF just firing away on the guns. Soundwave92, the top dono. Thank you, Soundwave. It only takes one sometimes. Bro, they're going to get thrown out. The guns are getting thrown out. They got to be, because otherwise this is just ridiculous. And you got to have nobody at ringside anyway, so... Man, Bryce Ream's bag almost broke his ankle on that ejection there. Like a baseball umpire. We've had no Tony Khan all night tonight, too, by the way. No appearance, no mention, no commentary, no nothing from Tony Khan. Wouldn't it be great if Tony Khan came out tonight and screwed MJF, then he pulled off the mask? And he's like, there'll be no bidding war of 2024. Because MJF, you're fired. There'll be no bidding war of 2024 because MJF, you're fired. Vince McMahon would have done that back in the day. Been great. And now he's standing on his head. Let's go. Man, that new Kia logo is so suspect, bro. It's so weird. Look at the world champion. If you guys don't have the link, it's on Twitter. Just so you know. Oh, baby. Get me, you fucking piece of shit. God damn. If you guys want to support my channel, man, the best thing you can do right now is, first of all, you can donate live or use Super Chat or become a member. Or you can go on Patreon. If you were on Patreon tonight, you got the alert that I was live. I sent out 2 alerts that were live tonight on Patreon, so you should absolutely get it there. For sure. And I want to thank the everybody who's a $25 producer or above, obviously holding it together for me on Patreon. So thank you. If you want to really, really, really support this channel and you don't really do it ever before or at all, and you want to, and it's Christmas, and it's your present, you become a $25 producer on Patreon, and now MJF is biting. MJF is biting Jay White. And I'm not sure what's wrong with MJF, by the way. It looks like it could be a potential knee or hamstring injury. Might have pulled something knee-wise. Uh-oh. It's kangaroo time for MJF. And the kangaroo kick was executed, but he ain't going to be able to do the nip-up. Maybe he can. Wow. And they're really telling the story that slowly as this match goes on, MJF's knee is somehow, oh, maybe not. He went down to one knee now. Maybe not. Somehow it's getting better. MJF's starting to look like the quarterback for the Bengals the other night. Joe Barrow, what is his name? Barros? I don't remember. Fucking goddamn pulled a tendon, ripped a tendon in his wrist or something the other day. See that? Oh, intercepted with a drop kick. And that's it. That's it for MJF right there. And a DDT. Good night. 1, 2, and a new. No. Well, the shoulders still work, Joe. Well, that they did there. He couldn't really get much on the kick out, but he got the shoulder up. That's why Jay White, he needs to focus on the lateral press right now more than anything, and maybe hooking the good leg. Hook the good leg. Really press down on the shoulders. You might just get a pin that way because MJF's going to have no power to kick out. So it's going to be all upper body strength, and he has that, but longer this thing goes, I got to believe the more in favor of Jay White it is, because you can only run on, this adrenaline so long before the pain and maybe more damage takes toll to that leg. Hopeless adrenaline, Joe. I don't know. I'm getting a message from so many people right now. The Formula One in Las Vegas has gotten ready. I don't know what I don't think it's starting for a while. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're it's funny. I don't understand that either. They tried to stop MJF from coming out to the ring because he's injured, but they had no problem booking and allowing Adam Cole to wrestle the match injured himself. Doesn't really make sense, but okay. They're like, please, no, MJF, you're injured. Don't go out there. But you know what? Adam Cole can wrestle. He's injured. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. It's whatever. My stream is frozen. Is it back? It's back for me, yeah. It's gone down several times. I want to thank Soundwave92 for the top donation. $69 donation from Soundwave92, man. We're only 200 away from getting wet on a Saturday night. MJF is out. That's right. This is the most honest review of this show. Hey, Bullfrog, didn't you fucking block me on Twitter like 3 times in the past week, man? Fuck off, you fucking froggy piece of shit. Bro, you blocked me like 3 times in a week saying leave me alone. Now you're texting me. Fuck yourself, Bullfrog, you idiot asshole. God, you deserve everything you get. You deserve everything you get. You really do. You fucking weirdo. I'm going to block you. Oh, I'm back. I'm going to block you. I'm back. Leave me alone. I'm going to block you. I'm back. Leave me alone. Fuck off. I got a better Bullfrog. I got the real Bullfrog calling. MJF has a ton of back acne, Haskell says in the chat. Well, you know what that means. Where there's back acne, there's syringe in your asshole. Does he have as much back acne as Jinder Mahal? Guys, do you remember Jinder's back? Do you remember those episodes from 6 years ago or so now? Where me and Jake were reviewing Raw and I zoomed in on the back of Jinder Mahal's back and it was just these big ass pimply things all over the thing. I mean, it is possible he's just sweaty and working out all the time and he's got pimples from the ring and it's, whatever. But I don't know, bro. Those pimples, those look like the body gets a lot of pimples when you got a lot of, other substances going on. But it's hard to believe he would actually get away with that and be doing that in WWE. So I don't know. Maybe it's just he's got big ass pores and works out a bunch. The table broke. The table broke. Oh my God. The table broke by accident. Oh my God, dude. MJF is he really going to jump off the top rope on top of Jay White, who's not in a table? He was supposed to be on the table. This is even crazier, bro. What is he doing? What is he doing, dude? That is hilarious, bro. MJF put Jay White on the table so he could go to the top rope and jump off through the table, and the table just broke as Jay White was put on the table. The table just broke. So MJF decided to deliver the elbow on a guy laying on the ground instead, and he came down hard over the stomach. That's crazy. That was crazy, man. We don't need no table. We don't need no table, dude. Listen, man. That made it even cooler that he had to do something weird and different. By the way, he could have just skipped that spot. And instead of that, he could have done something else. But, what else could you do? So, it would have been funny if he went under the table, under the ring, and pulled out a table. But at that point, it's like, I think, can't you get disqualified right? Because you're bringing in an object like that, whereas that table's already there. But I don't know. Who knows what the rules are to anything anymore? That was funny. I like how Jay White tried to lean into the corner of the table a little bit to give them something. That was crazy. The Dork Knight is here, baby. We got 223 hardcore psycho fucks watching this right now. How you doing? Will Ospreay is part of AEW. But you're going to have to wait another 3 or 4 months because he is still signed. He is still working in New Japan Wrestling. He's got to finish his commitments, apparently, which makes sense. So New Japan gave them the blessing. I said this the other day in my video. I said the rumors are that New Japan gave him the blessing, but he's still got stuff to do. So there's some kind of agreement there that, okay, great. So they must have given him the ability to negotiate and do all this stuff early. So it's kind of, it's very interesting. But anyway, what I said the other day was exactly what happened today. Not only was Will Ospreay signed, but the terms were exact as well based on his commentary earlier tonight. How about Ric Flair taking a little gander at Jay Lethal? I thought that was kind of funny earlier. Some people probably rolled their eyes. I thought it was kind of funny. I was cool with it. Hit that like button, baby. We can get 100 likes. There's no reason why right now we don't have 100 likes. This is the emotional, where's this story going match. We had the huge death match earlier tonight that was really good. And everything else was all right. So if this keeps living up to it, it ends up being a pretty good show, just not a show that's worth $70 in this economy right now. Speaking of $70, Soundwave 92 dropped about $70 for me earlier. So thank you to Soundwave 92 for being the top donation at $69. And my stream just froze, so I'm going to find another one. Let's see if I can find another one. Yep, I found one. Oh, my God. What is Jay White doing from the top rope? Oh, my God. A fucking crazy avalanche, some kind of choke slam, maybe? I missed it because I was clicking screens. Oh, my God. My fucking stream, bro. Boom. Fucking rock bottomed him off the top rope. Was that Nuranagi? I don't even know what that was. Yep. Yep, Chaz just said it, so that's what it was. I couldn't really see it because I was clicking screens. Oh, yeah, Timeless Tony Storm was great, too. I loved watching Tony Storm come out earlier tonight. I really enjoyed Tony. I love Tony Storm, man. I fucking love it. I don't think there's a chance in hell you'd see Randy Orton come to AEW. Not a chance in hell. I think Randy Orton thinks these people are retards. Legit. I don't think, unless they could pay him. Man, I can't stand looking at Lakers colors though. That's kind of hurt my eyes. MJF. I think the Devil's going to be Tony Khan. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. I got Tony Khan turning heel, so at some point. Which the only thing I don't like about it, I've been saying that, I really do think it could be Tony Khan, and we haven't seen Tony Khan at all tonight. But here's the thing. Here's the problem with Tony Khan being the Devil. If Tony Khan is the Devil, that's going to kind of mess up all his, press conference stuff and his, interview stuff. Although, if I was Tony Khan, I would already be like, you know what, I got to stop doing these press things and interviews. It's too much, and it's not looking good. And if I was going to do that, I would also then say, well, you know what I can do is I can do this. These people want to boo me. These people want to get mad at me for all kinds of stuff all the time now. The honeymoon period's over. I'm going to be the bad guy. I just don't know if Tony Khan is capable of giving up the press conferences. I don't know if he's capable of really being able to act good enough. You know what I mean? Vince was able to kind of convince you. Vince really was that and really be this guy. Tony Khan has never showed the ability to be that. He's too goofy and silly to really, he would have to have had, acting classes and then decided to be like very quiet and stoic and boss-like and let other people talk to him and him make decisions that people don't like, but without going out there and talking all the time. So it would be hard to pull it off, I feel like, because of his, like, you know, that ability. But yeah, Haskell, I know you might just have gotten here, Haskell, but Haskell, we've been saying it for a while. I mean, he's been one of my picks to be the Devil. Because he's the size of the Devil, and it just makes sense. So yes, I definitely think it's a possibility. When I did my video the other day on who could be the Devil, I think we ended up being with I think Tony Khan was number 2 on my list. I don't remember my list exactly, but I think he was number 2. Very strong. You know, a lot of people. It's Adam Cole. It's Tony. It's somebody else who's not. Whoa. MJF going from inside, outside the ring, bulldog off the apron. Oh, it looked like a bulldog. I guess it was a cutter. That was crazy. No doubt about it. Oh, shit. Oh, it's Haskell. It's Haskell. My God.
It just hit me, I think the Devil is gonna be Tony Khan, himself. The Devil's upper body and shoulders aren't muscular.
Right.
Tony being the evil boss, all of Vince and Stone Cold. Tony will say he's been making his life hell. Now hell is here.
Right. I mean, it totally makes sense, Haskell 420. Haskell, love you, brother. Haskell totally makes sense. And also with the whole firing of CM Punk, listen, Tony Khan heard those boos. Remember they booed him? Plus Tony Khan said, I've never been this scared for my life. Like he's has to have heard, like, it's so screaming of this situation. I'm scared for my life. Like, comes off like a pussy. Nobody likes that. He comes off like a fucking beta male. Do you know what I mean? Which, you know, you really can't figure out what he is anyway, you know. So it's so weird. And then he gets rid of Punk, and that's kind of heelish. And the fact that, you know, the fans aren't happy with him because of that. I mean, it's just like you can make really a strong case that Tony Khan is definitely the Devil. And like we've talked about it, and I picked him number 2, and yeah, it might be, you know, it could be number 1. Should have been. We'll find out maybe. I don't know if we'll ever find out tonight, but find out. Is Adam Cole going to throw the towel in? But Tony Khan, again, like I said, the problem is, though, he's going to have to be a different sort of heel than Vince. He has to be that heel that's like, I'm worried about this guy's language. I'm worried about what he might do on television. He would swear. He would say things. We lost sponsors. He's inappropriate. So I'm sorry, but I did this for the best of my company, and I did this because I don't want to happen what happened recently where we had to get rid of somebody who was a problem, and I'll do it again if I have to for the better of this company, because I don't ever want to be in that position again. I mean, bro, if he just acts like that, people will boo and go crazy. So that's what if Tony Khan was going to be heel and be the Devil, that's the way to be. That is the way to be. Fucking hilarious. The Devil is Mac Jones from the Patriots. The Devil really is Mac Jones. Look at Swerve bleeding there. Imagine if the Devil was Ric Flair and he came out and had a stroke. Oh, man. That's true, Haskell. Everybody rips off everybody at some point, it seems like. I want to do that, too. When Tony Khan screams, he does turn into Mankind. That's true. Are you? Wait a second. Oh my God, Rojas, I love that. Rojas, I love that. Rojas, I love that, dude. Rojas is a genius in the chat. Are you putting my life in danger? So basically, like, Tony Khan is like this SJW woke guy. Like, please lower your voice. Are you putting my life in danger right now? Because I really feel like you're putting my life in danger. Okay? Listen, no. Listen, you're suspended. You're suspended. Stop it. Don't stop with the microaggressions. There'll be no more of that here. You're putting my life in danger? Oh my God, dude, it'd be so great. It's just fucking, if he could pull that off, I'll die. But Tony Khan would have to really be committed. I've never seen him be able to act in a way that tells me, other than when he was really talking about CM Punk, my life was in danger. Oh my God, please. If he was smart enough to play into that, that'll be so good. Oh no, my stream went out. Fuck, there's some crazy shit going on, I feel like, and oh my God. Fuck. My stream's off. Oh, Bullfrog blocked me again. What a fucking loser, dude. Just fuck off already, dude. Fuck yourself. I thought maybe he'd be like, I'm sorry I did that. I'll be better. But no, he just blocks me again. Fuck yourself, Bullfrog, you idiot. What's the hell's going on right now? No, see, that makes it look like Adam Cole's the bad guy. Because he took the belt from Adam Cole, who kind of like pretended like, here, don't take this from me, you know what I mean? So that right there is a little bizarre. I picked Adam Cole to be the devil, but I do have Tony Khan as number 2. I also have Tony Khan turning heel. I do have that. So even if Tony Khan wasn't the devil, I have Tony Khan turning heel in AEW in 2024 on my bingo card that I showed you guys earlier. So I do have that on my bingo card, and if you don't believe me, we pulled up the bingo card earlier tonight. Here's the bingo card. Ronda Rousey's a question mark. We still don't know if that's true yet. Tony Khan signs Ospreay. That's on there. And Tony Khan will turn heel down below. That's on the bingo card as well. 23-24. So it's on the bingo card one way or the other. Adam Cole's trying to hand MJF the Dynamite Diamond Ring now. He could have just rolled it to him if this, you know what I mean? That's another thing that makes you think. Like they're leaving clues that he's not going to help him. Because why wouldn't you roll it to him? And then he leaves it there. Jay White takes the ring now. F1 race is delayed due to oil on the track from one of the pre-show cars carrying drivers during introductions. Wow, they cannot get that Formula One race going properly tonight. Low blow from MJF, and ladies and gentlemen, he's in the chat. He's in the chat via Australia. Famous B is here. Wow. How about that, man? Famous B is back in the chat. The devil is horse curd. Oh, my God. Adam Cole looking good. You know, Famous B is a champion right now. I think he still is. This is kind of crazy. Wow. MJF retains. Barely. Yeah, F1 has been really bad. They've had a lot of problems. Lots of issues in F1. It's delayed. We'll see if anything goes down here at the end before we get rolling here on our post-show comments. I'll be heading over to Discord. I see Always Nerdy's over there with Jesse. And we'll see if anything happens here before we get to our wrestling / sort of monetize this Saturday night hangout here. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. I will be kind of, surprised if there isn't some kind of twist tonight. And this is it. They just were telling this injury story. But it might be. No. Yeah, now they're already telling the Samoa Joe story and painting the Samoa Joe thing, so wow, this was it. If this ends this way, I'm surprised. I thought there was going to be more to it. I mean, they still did a good job of doing this tonight, and yeah, maybe because MJF is roided up. No, I don't know. Is he really? You think he's roided up? And he can't go to WWE, yeah. Jay White is overrated. He's very good, but many people think, yeah, exactly, Luke Rojas. That's what I'm saying. I like Jay White. He's like all right, but he's like not some star to me. He's just I don't know, he's just like pretty, like a decent, charismatic in-ring wrestler. I mean, Jay White's been all right. I just don't think he's this mega star that people are like, oh my God, Jay White's here. Oh my God. Who fucking cares? It's pretty good, though. But but MJF is like way better. Yep, they're already promoting Dynamite and stuff like that, which is weird because there's mostly a paying audience watching this. All right, so they're promoting. So that's it. That's all they were doing. All right. Well, tonight, I thought that was a pretty good story and a good time as far as the story goes. I do think that obviously the death match was the best thing about tonight. I'd say probably Texas death match number 1, probably that number 2, Timeless Tony Storm maybe number 3, and there was that ladder match was crazy too. That ladder match was pretty fun as well. If you saw the ladder match, you know what's up. So that was pretty good. All right, guys. Let's get it going. Play that music, guys. I'll be back in 2 seconds. We're going to start this up. Hit that like button, and I'll be ready. AEW Full Gear. One of the nastiest Texas death matches you've ever seen in your life tonight. Vote up top, guys. We got a poll running 258 votes and counting. What did you think of the show tonight? Make sure you guys vote right now as we start this. Don't forget about the 2-hour plus media scrum, Haskell. That's right. That's true. No devil tonight. All right, welcome into the show. Welcome to the show. Please vote on the poll. We can hit 300 votes in just a second here, I think. Why don't you call up the show and give your opinions on it, Bullfrog, if you'd like to.
There was no devil tonight, but we are live. I'm the fucking devil.
All right, if you guys want to donate, you can super chat. If you want to become a member, become a member. And of course, if you want to donate the best way possible, use the link pinned to the top of the screen right now, and you guys can support my show. But yeah, we need your support, and have fun with the donations tonight. If you want to. If you can, go ahead. Thanks to Haskell420 who donated earlier, Gerald Armstrong as well, and the Soundwave 92 for dropping the $69 big one. And here we go. What'd you think of AEW Dynamite? Let me know. Let us know. I'm going to go over to Discord now. We do have Nerdy over there. And Jesse. Couldn't get a word in last week, but he should tonight because there's only a couple of us tonight. What up, Nerdy? What? You watching AEW drunk?
Friendsgiving scenario.
What the fuck did you... you are drunk. Scenario.
I was at a Friendsgiving, and I got drunk.
Hell yeah, and didn't get laid or you wouldn't be here.
Maybe I did, but his mom had plans later tonight.
Maybe you did, but they didn't want you to.
Yeah, maybe I had the plans, but nobody else did.
Yeah, you'll be the next Brock Turner, Milan Lucic. Great.
Speaking of Brock Turner, we've got the champion with the Bampian, Luke Rojas.
Well, Luke Rojas is here too. It's great. Great for him to be here.
Not only, hey, was it an authorized defense of the Monetize This championship the other night at the Dragon Ball Z trivia, Joe?
Oh, yeah, totally.
No, I don't even know what you're saying.
No, shut up.
See?
Are you the Excuse me, Joe.
No.
Joe, are you the champion? Are you the champion?
I'm the champion of pussy.
Okay, but that doesn't answer my question. Are you the Monetize This champion?
No.
Okay, so then I think I decide when I defend my title or not. And I had a secret surprise championship defense that I didn't tell Garguts or Dork Knight about when I beat them at Dragon Ball Z Trivia. So, I mean, I think that's fair about me. I'm a gracious champion.
Well, you should be.
He is defending the belt.
I did have to take a piss.
I gave Dork Knight a rematch, something that you never did.
I did have to take a piss, and I didn't even know there was going to be a fucking time limit on that last question. So.
It's all right. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't
because you went to the bathroom for the millionth time to go look up answers.
Nobody knows what we're talking about right now.
I don't know what you were doing the whole time, bro.
I don't know what we're talking
I was
about.
looking up answers before I knew the question.
Let me tell you something. Did you actually
go in the bathroom for like 2 hours?
You should go in the bathroom and flush your life down the toilet. Let me tell you something. Always Nerdy didn't watch the show tonight. Well, because you was at a Friendsgiving. Was it a Friendsgiving?
I was gonna tell you that I did watch it, but then I forgot I already told you. That would have been a lie.
Oh yeah. Yeah, good job.
Totally.
Yeah, you are drunk. You're retarded and drunk. Now I know that
I don't watch AEW.
I know that Rojas does not watch AEW. Let me tell you something. If you didn't watch the show tonight, you missed one hell of a Texas death match. It was.
Yeah, I saw the cover.
It was pretty good. Like, I mean, like, nothing. If that didn't happen, though, this would have been a blah tonight. It would have been a, like, okay. But this match kind of made the show, I think, for me. Because otherwise it would have been subpar. That and Toni Storm, man. Timeless Toni Storm. I don't care. She cracks me up every time she comes out. I love it.
Is this a case where there's pretty much most of the card besides those two matches you mentioned are really not that, like, not that they're bad, but they're not very memorable matches that you're not going to really go back and watch. And is this a case of, if that happens in WWE, the whole pay-per-view gets shat on, but if it happens in AEW, it gets a 6.57 out of 10?
No, I think
still, like,
I think it's like one of those things, like, where, I don't know, like in WWE a lot of times is like the matches are all right throughout the night and they end up with like a 7 out of 10 show. I feel like WWE does that a lot, where it's like, okay, that one or two matches, all you need on a pay-per-view for people to be pretty happy usually is to be like semi-entertained throughout the whole thing, and then have those probably two matches that stand out really well or that were really good or whatever. And then people seemingly give pay-per-views a pretty good rating at that point. You know, that's
no, I know, but I see people a lot, especially in this comment section or this chat, that, like, for instance, there'll be like one or two good matches on WWE pay-per-view, and they'll be like, the rest of the show is shit besides those two great matches, 5 out of 10. But when the same thing happens for AEW, like, oh, you know, a lot of tonight really wasn't very memorable. I didn't really want to watch it, but that Texas Death Match or that ladder match easily made this pay-per-view worthwhile, and then they give it like a 7 out of 10.
Right.
Like, doesn't that, like, that's, like, to me, just really stupid, or, like, I guess not stupid.
Well, there's a lot of,
it's not true.
There's a lot of there's a lot of matches like that in the Attitude Era where it's like the night is entertaining enough when you're watching it, but going back you're like, I'd never really watched most of this other than the main event or then the one mid-card match in the main event, you know. So I think it's pretty, you know, stands up. When you watch tonight's show, the show started, the official show, not the pre-show, but the real show started with Sting and Darby Allin and Christian Cage and Luchasaurus, Nick Wayne, and all those guys, and Ric Flair at ringside. And it was a nice enough opener, but the real story was, you know, kind of Sting saying goodbye. But it was convoluted as to whether, was Sting saying goodbye to wrestling in California for the last time, or was this the last match he's ever having? I thought they had sort of said this might be his last match ever, but they didn't really sort of like announce that the way I thought they would. And then on top of that,
I thought he had 5 months, so he's going to be ending it in March.
Okay, so I was under the impression like, oh, this could be his last match. And then Darby jumped on the mic at the end of the match when they won, and he said, come on, fucking California, whatever. He was like, this is his last time in California that you'll ever see, you know, that Sting will ever wrestle again in California. So you're right. Maybe it's just was, hey, this is your last chance, California. He's on other stuff. So fine. So that was a okay opening. You know, I thought that opening was shit bum. Fine, shit bum.
17th Swerve Strickland is a star. He is the one to beat MJF 100%. He is the future of him. Edge and Christian still haven't locked up Smart to Cyan.
Yeah. Alex Oli, thank you for the $5 and becoming a $5 ship bum. Yeah, Swerve kind of reminds me a little bit of Edge in some ways, you know. But you know, I don't know if Swerve is the one to beat MJF yet, but they did build him up tonight because I thought they were going to give the match to Cowboy Butterfly Fucker, and he had a great match. Dude, let me tell you, I wanted him to win because I was like, he's so good tonight. Dude, Adam Hangman Page killed it tonight with Swerve Strickland, and they made Swerve Strickland in that Texas Death Match really, really, what a fucking great match. Dude, I want that match on Blu-ray. If you told me that match was $20 on Blu-ray and you just get that match only, I'd buy it. It's so good. I'd watch that match again. Anyway, go ahead. Who was talking?
With Christian, speaking of Christian, is there any chance that, like, Chris Benoit's son will, because he was doing a little bit of wrestling, right? The one that survived?
Yeah.
Is there any chance he comes to AEW
No.
so Christian can shit on him and how his dad is dead?
I could see him coming here to just like talk or to do something but not wrestle. and then Christian saying like your dad, your dad raised the guy who couldn't wrestle, and then the other one he just got rid of him. Yeah, I could see Christian doing something like that, but no, they won't do that, and I don't believe. I said this a long time ago. I think the reason why you haven't seen Benoit, I don't think it's because of the awkwardness of his father being Chris Benoit and he's a Benoit. I don't think it's that. I think he's not good. I think he can't wrestle, and I think Jericho and those people protecting him are like, yo, you're just not good at you're just not good at this. Like you're just not good. I think he's not good. I think he's not athletic enough and not good. That's my. I don't. I'm just guessing. I haven't seen anything. I don't know. I haven't watched him.
I just think it's. I think it's definitely like. There's people who are like sort of good or not even that good that still wrestle to this day. I mean, it's just nobody wants to hire the guy who looks exactly like the guy who murdered his family, even if that's like, oh, I had nothing to do with that. It was my dad. Also, the fact that he doesn't think that his dad did it either. Like he doesn't still defend his dad.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think he like defends his dad a lot.
Well, I mean, he could think that he could still think that like my dad was not in his right mind, so I don't blame him because his brain was fucked up. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Like
the
10-year-old son.
No, I mean really. Like, I'm serious.
I think it's something of. I think it's something along the lines like it's like he just doesn't believe it was him.
Well, dude, again, you can become schizophrenic or something, and that's the thing. Like, I don't care what anybody says. I understand. I can literally understand that. If someone becomes schizophrenic and goes crazy, and then one day like clubs their mother to death or something, there's a potential that they went psychotic or some crazy stuff in their brain, and they would have never. And if you knew the real person, you're like, I know him. He would be horrified by this. He would never have done this in his right mind. He's out of his mind. So you can separate the two. Of it's a tragedy that this guy went crazy and did something brutal and it's sick, but the rest of his life he'd never done anything like that, and he would never want to do that, and this wasn't him. And I'd tell you guys this right now. Like, if I ever did something like that to somebody, some crazy shit, it's not me. There's no way it's me. I'll tell you right now. So like, I'm just saying,
nice way to get out of like taking responsibility.
No, I'm not. No, listen, no, kill me. No, listen. If I did something, like that and became psychotic, no, kill me. Like, absolutely, I need to go away. But like, I'm just saying that like, I would never, in my right mind, ever do something like that. It just
now,
I wouldn't
defense.
do it.
Bring up Exhibit A, Joe Cronin's Facebook post. I will murder my whole family before the night is over.
I wasn't thinking straight. I wasn't thinking straight.
Here's the thing. I wasn't when I said I would kill Vince McMahon and piss in his mother. I wasn't thinking straight. So Paul, could you please give me a call because I'd like to be hired.
Basically anytime I was an asshole in the past, wasn't thinking straight, schizophrenia. I'm a super chill dude.
So here's the thing. I'm in contact right now with Chris Benoit, and he says that he doesn't even remember doing it.
You know what? I really don't feel comfortable having this conversation. My life. Are you putting my life in danger right now? Because I might need to call.
and Tony Khan will have Wardlow as his bodyguard, and like it'd be great.
He just constantly calls the cops, like constantly, like over like the minorest of things.
Call
like
the cops!
There was like a backstage. Call the cops right now! Why don't we just have a match? No, call the cops right now!
I love this idea of Tony Khan being this fucking pussy cuck.
Dude, and it would work. It would work. It would be like the inverse of like, because Vince McMahon, he's the super alpha fucking asshole boss who just like, the typical boss figure that you'd see in those movies and shit. And that like, oh, that's why you're rooting for Stone Cold to beat him up. But now Tony Khan is like the modern day piece of shit boss who's just like nice to your face, but really he's kind of just a fucking scumbag,
Yeah.
And he has to get everybody else to do his own shit,
We had to
like
let you. I'm sorry, we had to let you go. We had to let him go for microaggressions. Then backstage. So, and I don't ever want to feel the way I felt that day.
The way you
don't ever wanna feel, yeah. And then he just constantly, it'd be funny if he just constantly finds MJF, like he just gives MJF a bill, like here's all the things that you can't say anymore and the fines that I'll be handing out for what you said. because this is not what this company's about. We don't support that type of language.
Right.
All right. I feel threatened right now. I want to point out, by the way, that people in the chat are fighting because someone thinks that MJF has already been signed with the WWE. I guess I didn't hear about that.
No, I
How are you
don't
so
think
sure,
so.
buddy?
I don't think he'd be signed if he just retained his belt tonight. So first of all, they signed tonight. They announced the signing of Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay came out. He was there. There was no Devil mentioned. We didn't find out anything about the Devil any further. They started the night off by saying that Adam Cole was going to take MJF's place in the main event, which was bizarre, and it did feel like, okay, Adam Cole's going to go out there, go to wrestle, and then MJF's going to show up, and that's what happened. And they did the whole he shows up in an ambulance, which is now the third time. This is like the fifth time that the AEW has done injured guy that shouldn't be there shows back up from the hospital in the ambulance. It's really lame. WWE did it twice too in the past 3 years, so it's just becoming super weird and lame. I don't like that really, but whatever. But here's the other thing about that. They told they were like, okay, MJF, the security was trying to hold MJF back. Like, you can't go out there and compete, MJF. You're injured. No, stop. Meanwhile, they're about to let Adam Cole compete with on crutches and a broken leg. So what the fuck is the difference?
I was watching another stream about that, and like that's what the guy said. He's like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, and this guy's like a diehard, like, AEW.
You should have been watching me, you piece of shit. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, I mean, I think it was during one of those times where you weren't in the chair or you were just looking.
I haven't left this chair. I've been talking since I started. You cunt.
All right, fine. I gotta fucking what am you know what? Whatever.
Well, it's
pay
all
me,
right. Well,
and then pay me. I'll never watch any fucking other wrestling stream besides
you're
yours.
A piece of shit. You're
I am a piece of shit.
You
Really,
scumbag.
You know what though? I'm the champion, so I have championship immunity. And when I lose that title, I guess you can fire me. But I'm never defending that championship. I mean, except for the time I did on Trivia Show, where I didn't tell the people that I was defending it. Until I get the belt sent to me.
Strike two: defending belts other places and talking about stuff no one knows about. Good job. That's strike two now. What's the third strike going to be tonight?
I don't know what. Either way, you can't fire me. You can't fire me until the belt is sent to me, and then I officially lose it. And then if I lose, then I'll officially retire from the show.
I will say that the pictures from the death match do look fucking sick. So I will go back and watch that one.
No, I'm telling you, like that was awesome. The death match was really good, and they also when he drank his blood, you got to watch that part. Fucking, it was kind of gross, bro. There was a lot of blood, and there was a lot of blood. They were biting each other's blood. Adam Hangman Page was drinking Swerve's blood. It was just fucking crazy. DJ Scandalous, AEW hid my channel from the AEW Scrum Chats because I complained about booking, but allowed WWE Gareth to spam the N-word and the hard ER. Can you even...
WWE Gareth.
That guy is allowed to be there.
You know what I think is funny though is that WWE never doesn't have any mods in their chat, so nobody ever gets blocked.
Never.
Or banned,
Well,
AEW
AEW really doesn't have many mods either. I go over there and say some crazy stuff. I'm not banned, but I never complained. Like, it is weird.
No, but in WWE chats, all I see is Chris Benoit.
Oh my god!
So constantly this is, what, Chris Benoit is a tragedy. What happened? Seriously, on a serious note, I really do not support what happened, and I'm not but at the same time, the memes are hysterical. So there was a positive side in the end, and I think we should acknowledge that, and that's why I think David Benoit should be allowed to wrestle to carry that legacy.
Look, I think he should be able to do the crippler crossface. I think he should be able to fuck people up.
What about the
child?
What about the
child smother?
What about what about the Bowflex headlock?
Oh no, dude!
Can't do that.
How long did you guys believe the rumor that he killed this kid with the crippler crossface? Because I did.
No, come on, man.
2 years
what the
ago,
hell?
I thought it was. I believe that rumor.
That would be he would have more experience with that hold.
Yeah.
He'd really know how to lock it in. This is terrible, by the way. I feel so bad because then I see a picture of it, and then it's just like you get that. You know what it is? We joke because it's so sinister and like evil, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're so uncomfortable about it. So really, this is just a example of us not being able to accept our emotions and the consequences of that event.
What I'm seeing in the chat over there on the scrum is mostly people writing "Rest in peace, Joe Biden." Did you hear about Joe Biden? Like that's what people are trolling in the AEW thing. So there you go.
That sounds like a Norm joke.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. The first thing we got to address when I come out here tonight is rest in peace to Joe Biden. Like who would have? Like he's dead. Didn't you know? And then he goes, anyway, it's really awkward to have to deliver that news to you guys. Crazy. I don't know if Kamala has already taken over or whatever, but anyway, had to be addressed. But let's try to have some fun and let's have a good time tonight. And then
what's even crazier is that he was gay.
What's even crazier? He's gay. Like that. And then an hour later, bro. An hour later, the show's ending. Thank you guys. You've been great. Oh, wait a second. Oh, and by the way, I just found out. I guess somebody lied to me earlier. Joe Biden's not dead. He
just has AIDS.
But he is, but he is still gay. That would totally be what Norm would do.
Still like little children.
Oh my Jesus! All right, yeah, that's why you're.
You know, it's funny.
That's why you got fired.
Well, in the recently Matthew Perry passed away, but him and Norm had like a funny skit together.
What's it called? We do crack.
The backstory was like, I don't know, like Laura Michaels loved some executive or whatever loved Matthew Perry and said like this guy is a genius, and then Norm goes, "What is he good at math or something?" And then the skit is like because Chandler was famous for his sarcasm on Friends, so like Matthew Perry's teaching a sarcasm class, and of course Norm, the most sarcastic person ever, is like the guy who doesn't understand sarcasm. So he's like, and then he keeps asking if he can take a bath with this lady. He's like, I mean, I don't want to take a bath with her.
Hey, why is MJF eating a pickle and crying on the mic right now?
You know why? Because
Norm.
He's all right. So he's been eating a pickle ever since, CM Punk was eating the muffins.
Cookies.
Yeah.
As long as
he
this
got really
motherfucker
jealous.
pays me a lot of money when it's January 1st. Adam, get the fuck in here, dude. Nah, man. Yeah, I'm fucking dying right now.
Wow.
To follow that whole card is not easy.
Let's go back a little
Oh,
bit.
it's a fucking good pickle.
Is the
what?
January 1st thing,
Dude, what is going
the
on?
contract thing? To me, is the contract expiring thing starting to get like lame or what? Like I can't stand it.
You think
It's
that's
the
lame?
same
He's
thing
got
every
pickles.
time I hear him.
He's got pickles laid out on the table with his face on it. So now he's got his own pickles that are clearly for sale, which he's because CM Punk was eating the muffin, so he came out eating the pickle a couple shows ago, and so now he's going to do it every time he comes out there. And
what's he gonna have after 2024, man?
I don't know what's good. This is gonna be hey man, it's got my intrigue. But one quick second, I got a request from a $25 patron producer. He requested I play the Mankind Gooey clip again. Here you go. People love it. I had sex with my own family. Why is it so low? What the fuck is that about? Hold on.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was really low. I'm sorry, bro. You wanted to hear it. I'll give it to you real quick. Here's the clip. He loved it.
Unmute.
He loved it so much.
Yeah, I was
Speaking of last night, I had sex with my own family. Okay.
What?
Even the boys?
When you fuck your own kid, it's like you're fucking yourself. So it's not really that bad.
Quite frankly, here's the thing. They had a nice day. All right. Okay, man.
What's his son's name? Matt Foley?
Dewey Foley. I'm gonna fill Dewey up with some gooey.
Why did God make my
Dewey Foley. I'm gonna fill Dewey up with some gooey.
Why did God?
Dude, I appreciate that, sir, for that donation or for that request on Patreon. And Rojas, I almost died the other night.
How do I not have my own donation at this point? I had the
that should be a donation.
I had the gooey. I had the fantasy line. I mean, there should be at least one donation.
That should be the donation. I think the Dewey, you're gonna get the gooey, and Cracker Casantes. I think we mix them all into one big long thing, and we could do that. So
yeah, you know, it'll be like the super special Rojas breaks his virginity donation. You know, it's got to be like like $1,000. You know, so it's a very rare thing you'll ever. It's probably something you'll never see.
Well, Sith Negan has a $500 dono for him, but I mean, I don't know. They have to be really long. That's what she said.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
To build nuclear heat, Christian should tell Ric Flair that his son is dead.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Well, that's been done. Hasn't that been done? Gerald Armstrong, thanks for the $3. But yeah, hasn't that been done?
He did that to Jungle Boy.
But he told him that his dad died. Instead of the
yeah,
son.
dude. I honestly believe, if he said that to Ric Flair, even if Ric Flair agreed to it, and he said that to Ric Flair out there, I have a feeling Ric Flair would burst into tears for real.
Yeah, but no, I think Ric Flair would probably be like in a shoot interview like a year or two later, being like, "Yeah, I hate Christian." Like legitimate hatred for him, but it was all a work.
Have you guys seen that Ric Flair's been doing rounds on comedy podcasts? So like most recently he was on Kill Tony, a show where comedians go up and give 1 minute.
Yeah, he quit. He pussed out.
He quit in the middle of it because people were being mean.
Yeah.
I don't know if he would be able to hang even during a wrestling shoot promo.
No, listen,
Ric Flair, he likes to fucking talk a lot of shit.
No, it's he's in that old man phase right now, right? Like I've even been a little bit like this recently, right? You get emotional, your brain's fucked up. He's just in that old man phase, man, where he loves everyone. He wants to be forgiven for everything. He wants to forgive everybody. He just wants to love and go to and you know, at some point, you know, go in peace and whatever. He's just in that stage. So like he's very sensitive right now because he's in that
old man.
He's an old man. Yeah. So like
he was younger. If this was
bad shit.
Yeah, but if this was young, like 40s, you know, in his 40s or 50s, he wouldn't. I think he'd probably stick around and then he'd roast those guys because he's fucking Ric Flair. But the guy is, you know, he's a grandpa at this point, you know. I guess not technically, you know. But you just like you see him. Like also, I just don't think I would personally, even if I was a comedian, I don't think I would joke about someone's dead son. You know, when they're like when I see their sad old man face and then they do that like old man cry. Like I would just feel terrible, you know. If you make Ric Flair cry, you must want to kill yourself the next day.
And by the way, I hugged Ric Flair while he cried, which is weird, but it was.
You suck his dick too.
Do you know why I hugged Ric Flair when he cried? Take a guess.
I'm sure it was at some shitty WrestleCon in 2013.
Nope. It was.
He realized that he was working an event that had you in it, and he's like, "Oh my God!"
He was in Fall River. He was in Fall River, Massachusetts.
Okay.
And I was sitting next to him at the table, and his phone rang. You may remember this story. His phone rang. Hello. Ric Flair takes the call. What? When? Oh God! He
found out he's gay.
Steps out. There's people waiting. People in a line out the door, out the building, getting autographs from him. He's the main star at the wrestling show. signing all the stuff. Hey, buddy, it's Ric Flair, and he's hugging, he's whatever. And he starts getting text messages. Then he starts looking at his phone. He's like, whoa. And his whole demeanor changes. And when he came back in, I went out to check on him. He's still on the phone, so I just came back in like, okay, he's on the phone with somebody still. Something sounds terrible. And I'm like, oh, my God, something is really wrong because I can see what's going on. And he's holding his face, and he's tearing up all over the place. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? And there's only 1 and 2 other guys out there, and there's this whole line of people waiting. Like, where's Ric Flair go? Where is he? So someone comes out. One of the other guys came out and goes, hey, guys, Rick needs a break for a second. He'll be right back because something's going on. He's taking a call. And everybody's like, and then all of a sudden, before Rick even comes back in, I start hearing people in the line, people start saying it. Oh, man, fucking Roddy Piper's dead. Roddy Piper's passed away. And I'm like, oh, shit, that's what it is. So he was outside on the call with, oh God, I don't remember who it was. It was a big name. I'll remember at some point who he was talking to. And so he came back in. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it was Taker. But it was somebody. It wasn't Taker, but it was somebody. I'll think of it eventually. But he comes back. So he comes back in.
Grave.
Yeah, I was trying to make a joke like he was from the grave. But
he was so messed up. And even I was just down. I was like, fuck. But I'm sitting next to Ric Flair, so it's like weird. And at one point, man, he just went, I'm like, is he going to continue? Is he going to be able to, like, should we cut this off and, like, resume it later? I don't know what we're doing. He continued to sign, but it was like he wasn't there, So it's unfortunate for the people that were in line to see Flair because he was all into it and everyone was like, hell yeah, and he was loving it and signing everything and whatever. But when he got that news, it was different. It was like, taking pictures, kind of crying. It was like in Funny People when Adam Sandler finds out he has cancer, and then like all the fans are like trying to take pictures with him, and he's like smiling but crying, and he's like, I'm gonna die, but I'm taking pictures with fans. So it was really crazy. And then he went out there and whatever. Anyway, but the bottom line is, so ever since then, I noticed like Ric Flair very emotional about everything. But I mean, obviously that was something to really be emotional about. Someone, but I'm saying now Ric Flair will just get emotional about anything, like a puppy, like whatever. Like he's just like, oh my God,
yeah,
a puppy.
He's at that bowel movement.
He's at that point. He's at that point in his life, and I don't know. I don't care. I mean,
by the way, that
care,
same night,
I don't have much to add to it.
that same night was the last night that Matt Taven and Mike Bennett competed before they split off, and that what's his face was signed. Biff Busick was signed to NXT. That was that night. There was a bunch of stuff that night. That was my first night doing commentary for Top Rope Promotions ever. And so
wow.
very, very fun.
Right,
what a fun night. And Sean's View was in attendance. He was in the crowd. And
fun night.
What a night.
Tells this horribly depressing story. What a fun night.
Yeah, but at least Sean's View Entertainment was there. He was loud in a crowd.
Yeah.
Wow.
Listen, I'm here. I'm queer. Joe Cronin's here. That's not the night that we did the video.
Funny, Joe.
What's
It'd be funny if it wasn't Sean's View, but it was actually JD. But you kind of misremembered just like what Culture did and just like Brian.
No, that was
Zane did.
3 years later. That stuff was 3 years later.
I know, but isn't it fun? They put up what did they put up? Sean's View.
Oh yeah, they put his picture up. They were like, he's here too, and it was Sean's View's picture. I was like, dude, how do you not know who the fucking guy is? Like, what the fuck is this?
I mean, to be fair, I probably.
Well,
I probably would have mixed
at least
them up.
At least Schlong's View isn't a midget. Let's listen to MJF crying a little bit. Listen to this.
Oh fuck!
You know what? We got to get porno music behind this.
When I put him on that table, I had every intention.
Is porno music.
Why is there music playing right now?
Of putting him through that motherfucker because two fucking options. thrown him in the ring like an absolute fucking nerd.
I guess this is the intro music.
Why is there music playing? No, there's no reason.
At the beginning, because that was the Full Gear music that they were playing at the beginning.
Yeah, but why are they playing it? This is 10 minutes into the press conference.
No, they were playing it like as like, you know how like they do a startup of the stream where it kind of is just a
yeah, but this is he's already sat down. This doesn't make any sense at all. Look, this is
it's gonna fade out. It's gonna fade out.
Yeah, but he's been here for 13 minutes now.
Done what I set out to do, and I could have put on the show of the lifetime for the fans that I love. These tears are not fucking fake.
You know what? Never mind. I don't know.
But I landed on it really hard off the top rope. But I fucking love wrestling so much, and I fucking love this belt so much, and I love my fucking best friend Adam.
Why is this music ruining what? Well, this is already weird, but like, why is the music ruining it?
Great athlete. Oh, it's a fucking
maybe they're trying to play him off. Be like, here, start again. The promo sucks.
Like
we get it. You don't
care.
care.
At the same time, just give me 2 seconds to gather my thoughts. I want you guys to know I love wrestling so much and I love the fans so much, and we gave you guys so many different fucking versions of what professional wrestling could be. And
I agree with that.
while some versions might not necessarily be my cup of tea, I respect the fuck out of every athlete in this company, and I think it's so fucking cool that this company is capable of giving the fans so many different fucking types of pro wrestling, and I couldn't be more fucking proud to be a part of that.
That's the thing that I always talk about, especially back when Cody was still in the company. This is what I would talk about, where we'd be like, man, that was so cool. We saw that crazy video game match. Then we saw the ladder match. Then we saw a regular little match. We saw a women's match. Then we saw a classic wrestling, like Cody Rhodes match with whatever. And then there was the main event that did this. So, like, what he's saying right now is, always agree about that.
He's being sarcastic, obviously. I mean,
no, I don't think so.
You know, but I don't like what
he's being hunted by.
This
is what he's being. But no,
I don't mind him being. I don't mind him being sarcastic. It's just like when he says like this belt means so much to me in a sarcastic way. It's like, so then why are you even fighting for the championship? Because you don't care about the title. If you don't care about the title, then I guess you don't. Yeah, he's like, oh, and this championship belt, oh, it means so much in like this weird sarcastic tone. So it's like, oh, so does it not mean anything to him? Then what's the point of what is he fighting for? You know, like that's the stuff that,
I don't understand your point. It sounds like he really
not being sarcastic.
Yeah, it sounds like he really cares about the belt.
This isn't real crying. This is the most okay. Am I?
No. So listen. What I'm trying to say to you then is, if your problem is with his acting, you don't believe him. That's different.
Yeah.
You have that problem. Okay,
no,
I understand
this is obviously him mocking the whole like, oh, and I'm gonna pretend to cry, you know, like the wrestling community means so much to me. This is like him just joking around, you know. It's like him lying, him being like an asshole and pretending to care, and he's being sarcastic because like this is like the most obvious fake cry. Like, am I being worked right now by you and Nerdy?
I think
like,
that all the so I don't think so. I think then that's the problem is that his acting isn't good to you. Then I think that's what he's doing.
I'm on.
This is supposed to be real.
He's purposely being.
This
ridiculous.
is supposed to be real.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I think it's not him crying and being so dramatic about it, but I do think that he's playing the baby face right now.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to be funny since he's. Look at Tony Khan in this photo, dude. What is this? Somebody snapped a photo of the press conference from the side. Look at Tony Khan. What the fuck is going on?
Just press play. Just press play, and you'll know that he's trolling. Like, it's so obvious.
Let's listen to it. Well, no, I think he might be, but I don't know.
As long as this motherfucker pays me a lot of money when it's January 1st. Adam, get the fuck in
this
here,
is
dude.
real.
Nah, man.
Suddenly it got so
fucking
real.
dying right now. It's okay, buddy. Your leg's just as fucked as mine, probably worse. Just 2 ROH tag team champions without functioning fucking legs. Sorry, I'm trying to get my shit together. I just want you guys to know when there is an option for guys in this company to phone it in, we don't do it. We don't do it. None of us do it. No matter how much our back's against the wall, no matter how much the crowd is seeing, we all give it 110%. And that's what makes this
He should say that he's part of the chosen people too.
locker room, and that's what makes this roster so great.
awesome match that you had. That's this difficult match.
Can I be totally transparent? My grandfather's death. Fuck, I really keep making myself cry. My grandfather's death was it's a 3-year anniversary, and he was one of the few people in my life that really cared about me. The word a lot, and he taught me how to be a man, and he taught me how to be a leader, and he taught me how
I
to
didn't teach you enough, according, based on this commentary. But you think this is still a work, Rojas?
Yeah, I mean, he's like him being like, as long as he's paying me, motherfucker. Like, obviously, it's him pretending to be like sympathetic and pretending to be the sympathetic baby face, but it's like so obvious that it's like with layers of sarcasm. Like, this is not.
I just think there's more. I think more than one thing can be true. I think he's laughing at what he's that he's.
I'm sure like this is real to him, like his grandfather, but he's not crying about it. Like, this isn't like him. The MJF character is finally becoming a good guy and he's crying. This is MJF being an asshole, pretending to cry and pretending to be the sympathetic baby face because he's an egotistical douchebag. Like, that's what I'm getting from this promo, is that he's doing the sarcastic crying.
No,
I mean, I don't know, unless this is like his genuine attempt to be like, oh, this is like a passionate crying promo, something that like fucking Cody Rhodes would cut or whatever. Because if that's the case, then this is just terrible. Because it's like it's not convincing at all, and I'm like laughing throughout his whole promo. So
when he mentions his grandpa died 3 years ago, I think that's a little bit of a hint, because it's not like 3 weeks ago, 3 days ago. It's like 3 years ago. He was my inspiration. I think that's a little bit funny.
Yeah, it's not his fault he killed someone either. No, but let's listen to a little bit more of it, see where it goes here. This is weird, though. I will say that because we're used to MJF being like, "Fuck you," and I'm fucking MJF, and now he's like, "Oh my god, look at it!" Like it is a little strange. I will say that.
It's brave.
It's a weird
So when I had moments in that match where I wanted to quit, I just thought about my Papa Stan Hart, and it helped me get through it. So I dedicated that match to Stan Hart, and I also dedicated it to my best fucking friend, who literally had no right to get on a
I
plane.
mean, this is crazy babyface stuff, though, that's going on.
And travel literally across the country just to be in my corner. This guy is the best human being I've ever met in my life, and I talk to him constantly, and he's just a good person. He's just a really good person, and I'm not used to that. I've only had a couple people I can count in my hand that I can trust, and Papa Stanley was one of them.
Oh, he's totally going to turn on him. That's this whole thing is building up to just like, oh, he's such a good person. He's my only friend. He's the only guy I can trust. And you guys know me. I've been a piece of shit, but I like him.
And Adam Cole's the other. So, okay. I love you.
Why does he sound like Cartman when he cries?
Well, I sped it up a little bit. I sped up the video a little bit.
Sounds like a child lost it.
No, I mean, it reminds me of like Cartman from South Park when he's like trying to get attention, like, and then
Mr. Garrison, he touched me in the dick, Mr. Garrison. I told you, Mr. Garrison, fuck my mother.
And have you seen the new?
I said, suck my balls.
Have you seen the new South Park Panderverse episode?
Not yet, but I mean, I know about it. It's funny.
He's like crying. He's like, and then Kathleen Kennedy was like, no, make it gay and lame. And then Bob Iger was like,
shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker.
Okay. I got to get it together. I'm looking like such a fucking dweeb. Okay. Sorry. Oh, God. All right, next question.
Hi, Max. Mark Hope from Mark Hope
And
Show.
by the way, don't get it twisted. I'm still going to bang rats fucking tonight. Don't think that I've changed at all. I'm going to have my fucking fun here in Los Angeles. All right, what's up?
Anyway, congratulations on a great
The fat guy, I know you.
Yeah, I know you too. It's all right, bud.
Nerdy, hook 'em
I had a
up,
question
you
for
know.
You had a tweet that you put out a few
Maybe
days ago
choked on a pickle.
if you've been at a job for a small number of years, but at a high level for a majority of it,
yes, sir.
Respect everyone, but don't let anyone son you ever.
Ever.
Why did you make that tweet?
Years of my career, I was discredited because of my age and the amount of time I spent in the sport. But I think there's honestly, a vast group of people that are wrestling fans that have no idea that when I was on the independent circuit, I was driving 12 hours, 4 times a week to wrestle in front of 20 people with 20 freaking teeth combined. And
he had to wrestle Grimm's toy show, for crazy's sake.
And I earned my spot.
Now I'm getting a little bit more convinced. Okay, so I guess I was wrong. I just assumed that this was a fake, like him pretending.
He's using real life stuff to blend into this passionate speech because he's really hurt, right? He's like supposed to be really, really hurt, really badly hurt. He should be in all this pain. So he's got I think he's actually doing a pretty good job. I just think it's weird for the MJF character to be.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
I don't think it's like, it's just, to me, I thought it was not that it's like, not him using real elements of his life. I thought it was him as the MJF character pretending to do this passionate crying promo because he's a dick and he's just mocking the fans like, oh, I really care about all of you.
Oh, no,
And that's what I was thinking. But you know what? It's also because I don't watch AEW very frequently.
Well,
so
that's what
last
it
time
is.
I saw MJF, he was an asshole piece of shit. And he's pretty much been that for even when he was, even when he gets cheered, he's still like the asshole. So it's just weird to see him like doing this, like this passionate crying promo. Just, I don't think I'm gonna be used
He's
to it
been
for a while.
slowly turning and turning and turning, and this is the most like facey thing I've ever seen from him. This is
It's like a 6-month Mark Henry retirement promo.
yeah, it's very. This is very strange.
It might not have taken me as long as some of the guys that were sunning me that were, let's be honest, never was 30 milers. But I earned my spot. I don't care that I'm 27. I've been doing this now for almost 10 years. And while it might have only be 10 years, I study this sport ad nauseum. And I respect this sport so much. I won't say more than anybody else because when you look at the show tonight, you know that this locker room respects the sport. But the reason that I did that is because I faced that adversity so much, not just from wrestlers, but from fans, because they're like, oh, this kid's a little, I am young. I absolutely am young, but I study this sport ad nauseum. I like to believe I understand this sport, and it is my goal to go down not just as the greatest AEW world champion of all time, but it's my goal to go down as one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. And to top it off, one of the Creative Pro Wrestling students contacted me and said that a guy on an independent card he was with was bullying him and saying, what do you know? Who are you? I've been doing this for 20 years. Yeah, you've been doing it for 20 years in a gym, you fucking dick. How about cut that kid some slack and don't bully him? And also, by the way, the guy's like a 30 miler, like literally only wrestles once every like 4 months, but pretends he was a veteran. I'm not going to name names. The bottom line is this, not just this sport, but in every line of work, I feel like ageism isn't just for elderly. It's also for young people. There are a lot of young journalists in this room that I am very positive face a lot of bullshit because they, well, what do you know? How long have you been a journalist? Fuck you. How long was Michael Jordan in the NBA before he was one of the greatest fucking basketball players of all time? How long was Maxwell Jacob Friedman on national television before he was one of the best professional wrestlers of all time? That is my goal. That is what I strive for. That's why I made that tweet. Sorry for the really long rant.
Also, Michael Jordan was great coming out of college. So that doesn't translate.
Is he a homosexual?
I don't know, man. I like his ranting realism, I guess. I think I like it. One thing I'm a little bit concerned about though over the years has been like this, like all the wrestlers everywhere are now like against the bullying stuff, and they get very up, like, which is fine. I get it, because how can you not be when you're good? You're supposed to be. We're doing better as people. Like we're moving towards Star Trek world, and supposedly, and so like now, people really get hot about that. You know what I mean? Like it's like when I went into wrestling school, they beat the fuck out of me and treated us like shit, but still not as bad as back in the day, right? Like it was bad, but not really that bad. But I got hazed and weirded out and stuff like that, but nothing like back in the day. But now, when like even a smidgen of that happens, like even just listen to what he just said. Somebody said, "What do you know?" Just the words, "What do you know?" triggered this guy to reach out to MJF from Create Pro, which is our favorite fucking redheads school. And now MJF is shitting on that guy like fuck you and fuck and whatever, and we'll kick you out of wrestling if you say that to people. You know what I mean? It's sort of like the angle I'm seeing a lot of wrestlers say that, like, yo, he's not allowed to compare.
I'm sure he said more than just like, oh, what do you know? I'm sure there's a lot more than that. But yeah,
I've heard just little things like that where guys like, oh, you know what? Well, he's not wrestling here again. And it's like, what? Because the guy is a veteran, like took a couple of liberties. Like it's like, dude, when I was in fucking wrestling school, like we got fucked. And then back in the day, they got the shit kicked out of them. Like, and you can't take a few like words like to motivate you. Oh yeah? You think, what do I know? I'll remember that, and then someday I'll cut a promo on that guy. Yeah, so what do I know? Well, what I know is I make $3 million now, and you never did. That's what I know.
Well, I mean, if he's doing it as like, again, if this isn't kayfabe, then yeah, it fits like just as a promo or whatever. But I don't. But then again, like it is weird for him to be like, oh, like and fuck that guy, he was a bully. Meanwhile, his whole career he's made from basically, you know, I know it's all in the lines of kayfabe, but he was basically bullied people. You know,
MJF.
You think as the character, yeah, MJF is this like take no shit, talks a bunch of shit guy, but then like, oh, what do you know, kid? That's it. I am triggered right now. Is this a threat?
I have a feeling that Vince McMahon, even Tony Khan, they pick these wrestlers like you and I pick Netflix shows. If Vince McMahon stumbles upon a guy that he really likes that doesn't have a single day of training, but Vince McMahon found him, he's going to put him through a month of training, get him on the roster, give him the U.S. title, because there are things that he brings, even though he maybe have never wrestled a day before in his life, i.e. Logan Paul. Now, but then there's other guys, other Netflix shows that get recommended to him constantly because they were really good, let's say at another fucking streaming service or whatever. But Vince McMahon doesn't give a shit that they were successful on Paramount or that it's a good show between everyone else. Vince McMahon didn't discover him, so he doesn't give a shit. I think that's what's going to happen with MJF, where MJF thinks he's got this big character, and he does at AEW, but since Vince McMahon didn't discover him, he's going to be like, fuck that dude, I don't want anything to do with him.
Well, Vince McMahon isn't in charge anymore. And
Well,
like, yeah,
he is in charge. He is absolutely in charge of determining
He's
who
not-
the best wrestlers are right now.
I mean, yeah, but I really like what?
So, because Vince McMahon picks champions, right? So
I mean, I don't know. I mean, Vince didn't. I mean, listen, Vince picked Roman, and Roman sucked for 7 years, and then when he turned heel, like we all said he did, he got great. You know, yeah, he picked Cody, but Cody literally had to basically leave the company for 6 to 7 years and become a star before Vince actually, you know, said, oh yeah, you are good. You know, maybe we should have just taken advantage of you when you were younger and, you know, you actually, you know what I mean? Like you were younger instead of giving you this god awful fucking Stardust gimmick because I didn't see anything in you at that time. Like that's the thing. Yeah, Vince can definitely, like the Shield was pretty much his idea, was a homegrown talent. But there's been plenty of times where Vince, you know, missed out on a big opportunity because he's like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Or has been proven wrong. And like, and him saying, oh, I don't get it. I don't get it. And then a guy eventually shows, oh, okay, he is good. Yeah. All right. I should have booked you this way 15 years ago.
And I don't think Vince McMahon is like the best at picking talent. I just think it sucks that the fact of the matter is that he is the one who picks who gets to be the champion, which is shitty as that is. Ultimately decide who's going to be the best wrestler in the world. Yeah, probably not in the next couple of years. But
no, I mean not anymore at all. Like Triple H is in control.
So
like full control.
Triple H is the one who put the belt on Roman Reigns and is keeping it on him.
Well, he didn't put the belt on him because Roman won the title before Vince, you know, before this whole Endeavor thing. But Endeavor made Triple H full control.
It's very obvious you got Will WWE is def getting Punk but not at Survivor Series. Too obvious, make it the Rumble.
Jay and Joe's World, yes, the other day. What? Nobody watches me anymore, I feel like. Jay and Joe's World. What up, Jay and Joe's World? Thank you for the donation. Yeah, the other day I said I really strongly believe if CM Punk is coming back, it would be at the Rumble and not Survivor Series. So we'll see if that happens. But yeah, I think. But yeah, it could be.
Don't you think Survivor Series would be perfect?
Yeah, because it's Chicago. Yeah, but it doesn't. No, it doesn't make sense with the story. It takes away from the story. It takes away from the whole story they're doing. But other than it being Chicago, Black Saw, Johnny Hex. Gotta love it. Coming in with the 1999. I'll explain more in a minute about that because I think Damian Priest is going to cash in his Money in the Bank, win the championship on Seth.
I think Hacksaw's going to die.
I think Hacksaw's going to die. It's on my bingo card, yeah. It's on my bingo card.
What a random.
No, it's just a random.
It's not random. I brought it up yesterday. Did you watch the show yesterday? Jesus.
Yeah. No, I'm
Nick
saying
Hogan,
just
I
a
feel
random
like it's
wrestler
another
to pick.
sunny situation. Also, Logan Paul is a scammer.
If you're talking about if you're talking about Logan Paul with like Pokemon cards or whatever, then yes, I know what you're saying. But if you're talking about wrestling, I don't get it. He's pretty good at wrestling. Nick Hogan is it doesn't
I was
feel.
just gonna say that. Damn it.
It doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like Nick Hogan's another Sonny. He literally is another Sonny now. He's already been Sonny. He killed someone 12 years ago. He killed someone drunk driving a boat. So he already is Sonny.
Oh, he's alive.
He's alive.
He was Sonny before Sonny.
Oh wait, the guy's not dead?
No, he just got brain damage for like 15 years.
Oh, okay.
It was a car accident. It was in Clearwater, same city.
I just
Are you talking about now? He's like
Nick Hogan?
retarded now.
Yeah.
Dude, but now there's a Mount Rushmore of DUIs.
There's my bingo
Sanjay
card
Mean.
right there. If there's Hacksaw Jim Duggan, bottom left. Hacksaw Jim Duggan will pass away in 2024. Sorry.
Why is wrestling always going to be associated with these tragic? Like, oh yeah, that's what we're associated: drunk driving and murder.
Well, I got a bingo card, and what the fuck I got to execute.
No, it wasn't about you. Sorry.
If you're out in Clearwater, Florida, every Wednesday night you can go to Jimmy Hart's karaoke, where Hulk Hogan and his son Nick Hogan DJ, and you can sing karaoke with the Hogans.
How much? $500 or what?
No, it's like you just go to the bar.
Okay, I could do that. Listen, I love Hulk Hogan. Growing up, like, dude, my inner Cronin would melt. Like I'm telling you,
Enzo Amore hangs out with Nick Hogan because Enzo Amore can't really get booked anywhere, and
Nasty Boy.
Enzo Amore did a comedy podcast a couple days ago where he talked about hanging out with Nick Hogan, and
I hung out with Nick Hogan and we almost killed like 3 people.
Yeah. He was like, because he was talking to the comedians. He's like, man, you guys really kill it on stage. And he's like, that's funny because your friend really kills it in a car. Talking about Nick Hogan murdering his friend.
Yeah, he got 8 months in prison for
he didn't murder his friend.
somebody into a vegetable.
He didn't murder him. It was an accident. But yes, he did.
Driving 150 miles an hour is kind of like with somebody in a car.
No, I know, but I don't think he wasn't like. Well, he also didn't die.
So
either,
Nick Hogan
he
is
didn't like attempt.
He's not dead. Yeah, he's alive. He's no Danny Heatley, but the guy's alive. He's
he might as well be a vegetable. I mean, what are we doing here? We're keeping vegetables alive. We're keeping fruits alive.
Yeah.
Fill
Dewey up with some gooey.
I think
I'm gonna fill Dewey up with some gooey.
what did go? I think I consider murder like murder is by intent, accidental. You know, like he accidentally killed him. You know, or accidentally retarded him.
Yeah,
forever.
It might have been on purpose. Black Saw Johnny Hex. Thank you for the 1999.
Shit bomb.
Whoa.
JCS baby points Luke.
All right. I wasn't even doing points tonight, but Matt Cologne, you can give points to Luke all day. I'll put him up there. I mean, there's been a lot, but there's been a lot of donations before this. Nobody gave points to anybody, but all right.
You ever get in an accident, Joe? You ever have to fucking go to the hospital or anything after?
No,
an
bro.
accident?
Not really. No, I mean, yeah, I gotta. That's why my insurance is like $59 a month. Me and Leah have never been really in an accident. I mean, that's crazy because me and her delivered auto parts for about 2 and 3 years. 3 years each, actually. So the two of us delivery 3 years. That alone, that's 6 years of full-time job of driving. And then all the other years we've been driving throughout our lives. I mean, knock on wood, we'll probably die all together in a car accident at this point.
I'm sorry, Joe. I don't believe a woman can drive 6 years without getting in an accident. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
not one accident ever. My wife, it's crazy. She's avoided several.
Are you sure she's actually a woman? Have you checked her fucking?
My wife drives. My wife drives manuals too. So,
damn.
She would like a sports car to drive. She doesn't have one, and we don't have a manual at all anymore. But actually, when her brother bought a Mustang, he needed to go. He went away he was in the service for a bit, and I think it was like 8 months that he was like, "Can I leave the car with you guys?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah!" And I used to drive it to hockey. Whenever I played hockey in the mornings, I would drive it to hockey. So I was like, "It's great." But yeah, Leah would drive it everywhere. and she loved it, and she loves sticks.
That,
so.
Leah's brother is the gay cowboy, right? Riding around in the Mustang.
Yep. In the Navy.
Keep him away from Bullfrog, dude. Keep him away from Bullfrog.
Yeah, when I met when I met Leah, she drove a Honda.
Extremely gay.
Well, he is gay. I mean, he just came from Friendsgiving and didn't bang somebody.
Friendsgiving.
Yeah, I tried, but he was really good.
Is there any more of a pathetic thing than Friendsgiving? That means you don't have any family. You have to go hang out with your friends.
Well, look, I'd rather listen. No, listen. I think Lucia's mad because he doesn't have friends.
Here you go, nerdy. Can you just move a little forward for me?
Well, yeah. I don't know if you can make it a little bit bigger. I have a fat neck.
Yeah, hold on a second. There you go.
I'm not even going to Thanksgiving. I have work, but I get paid double time, so it's nice.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, you really gotta stop with that. Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah,
Is back acne alpha or beta?
Back acne, as we like to call it. That's pretty beta, to be honest.
Are you talking about MJF's back knee? Is that what we're talking about?
Acne in general.
Maybe that's why he's crying. Is all that testosterone?
Yeah, he's kind of like loaded with this back knee, but I think it's
Dude,
he's gonna die of
testosterone's
steroid use.
Well, it's a narcotic, testosterone. Like, you can't just get that shit. He's got to have that prescribed to him.
Oh yeah.
He's a Jew. He gets the best.
Oh.
The best from Schlegelschlein's Pharmacy.
Schlegelschlein's. I just imagine everybody in his family is Larry David. Or just like the stereotypical like big fat like Jewish character that you would see in Family Guy.
The Jews and the Palestinians went at it pretty hardcore where I'm at because a senator came through.
Oh yeah.
And was like pro-Palestine, and the local campus shut down the speech before she could have it.
Oh shit.
Because they didn't do the proper fucking paperwork or whatever. And this is for Palestine, so they went crazy. They almost started bombing shit, but luckily they didn't. It was mostly peaceful, the protest.
I get it.
Hey, and it's just like that peaceful BLM protest that we saw with a bunch of white guys with machine guns. And they think like, yeah, nobody's gonna make us seem to look like fucking psychos standing at a protest like this.
Well,
like, yeah, I understand the point of why they were there. Like, oh, we gotta protect, because shit does happen like that. Crazy shit can just escalate. But you're not making yourself look any better. You're just making it seem like, oh, it's just a bunch of crazy right wingers when you're standing like by with machine guns. You know what I mean?
Well, Rojas, I think everyone's starting to come together because today there was a huge Palestinian protest thing today, and then at the same time there was this tiny little KKK rally. So what you're seeing is you're seeing the extreme right and the extreme left come together in hate for Jewish people. It's unbelievable. Who would have thought they would come together today? It's weird, but the weird thing is the people over there were upset at the KKK people, and the KKK people, don't like those people. But I was like, why do you guys hate each other? You're clearly on the same team. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's very weird.
Yeah.
It's kind of like.
Do you think the KKK and the Nazis would get like get along? You think they like have
because they're walking around with Nazi flags right now.
Yeah, but no, they like the flags.
They don't know what they're doing, though. Yeah, they don't know what they're like. We beat the Nazis? Our country is the country that beat the Nazis. So to see people in our country walking around with the Nazi flag is retarded, right? And then the Palestinian people saying Osama was right, like our country's lost their minds.
But KKK members, like neo-Nazi members, do you think they would get along with like Nazi Germany people?
I think.
Do you think they would?
Right?
Or do you think they'd be like?
They would disagree.
Be quite honest with you. You're just a fucking weirdo immigrant.
No, bro, they wouldn't get along because everybody's contradicting each other left and right, so nobody really knows what the fuck they're really doing. The gay people are like, let's go to Palestine. Oh yeah, you get chopped up. It's just funny. Dude,
Yeah,
it's
got
just.
the dumbest sound.
I think it's time that Tony Khan has an AEW KKK angle. By the way, I think it's finally time.
Super chat party.
The Black Saw is back.
No, Logan. Paul owes a bunch of people look up Cryptozoa.
Oh, that's right, the cryptocurrency shit. Yes. Oh, by the way, there's going to be a big thing about this. And by the way, I watched a 1-hour rant 3 years ago. 3 years ago, a 1-hour rant from Jordan Belfort, and he was talking about, dude, you got to be careful with the crypto shit because there's a bunch of scammers out there and they're going to get in trouble. And he goes, I warned them. And one of the people I think he's talking about, because he wouldn't say names, he goes, I won't name names, but they're big and like, you know what's going on. And he was talking about the Paul brothers. I think 100% he was. And I think he went on their podcast, and I think off air, he said, better be careful because the government, when the government comes in to take over crypto and to regulate crypto, it's going to be a good thing because then it's going to be regulated in a correct way and it's going to blossom and it's going to explode and be really good actually. But then it's a bad thing because then it loses its sort of just like its piratey sort of situation, but then people can't really get scammed anymore. But dude, they're gonna make an example out of somebody, and they're gonna do it to the biggest people. And one of the biggest people that have pump and dumped and also lied about things. I don't know. Yeah, the Paul brothers someday in the future there'll be a huge court case thing, and it probably will involve them.
Well, you know what though? I think Logan. I don't know. I just think they're gonna get out of it. I just think Logan has so many things outside of that, the wrestling, boxing, and blah, blah, in the prime now, that I feel like it's probably not even that big of a deal to him. It's so out of his mind. Like, yeah, I'm not that worried about it.
I've never seen why is D Welsh, why are you so excited about Formula One, D Welsh? Like, I want to know, because all night he's been like, Joe, the Formula One! Ah, the fucking Formula One! Like, he's been like losing his mind about the Formula One tonight. Does it, like, I mean, I get it. They're gonna race. I'm down. I'm down.
Joe, my GF think you're hot.
Your girlfriend thinks I'm hot. Keith Sweat. Keith Sweet. Keith Sweet. Or is that Sweat? Keith Sweat. Sweaty.
Make me sweat.
Get sweaty with your girlfriend. Keith Sweet. Keith, thank you, man. I'm just kidding, man. Your girlfriend. How old are you? And how old's your girlfriend? And what does she look like? Let's find out. Because I'm semi-aroused. She's gonna have to beat up Leah though. So, and listen, I will do a 3-way if you guys are over 21, but it's gonna be a little bit of money.
Hey, who do you think would win? Who do you think would win logistically in a fist fight? Nerdy or Leah?
Leah.
Okay. Well, Nerdy, do you want to defend yourself? Like, why don't you list your attributes, your skills?
My wife or Nerdy? Who do you think? Oh, he's not there. He's taking a shit.
Wow.
There's Leah.
Automatic forfeit.
She would beat the shit out of him probably, and then she'd sit on my face after that. She'd beat Nerdy's ass and then sit on my face. I guarantee it.
Okay, what about Nerdy? Okay, Leah or Jay Menace's wife?
Leah or Jay Menace's wife? I don't know. That one might be because they're both pretty like tough.
Jay's wife's got big titties.
She might be able to sit on Leah's head.
So Leah, like what? She weighs like 80 pounds soaking wet?
Leah weighs
something like that.
Leah right now, Leah probably weighs like 128.
Yeah. I don't know. Like,
Joe, have you ever been, sorry, go ahead.
I think Nerdy has a chance, I think he might have a chance.
You think so?
If he works himself up to like 127, I think he could take her.
Well, is Dork here? Dork, I didn't know if Dork wanted to say something or if he was coming back later. He might be busy doing something. But
he's been muted. He's been muted the whole show.
I don't know what he's doing.
He did this with the trivia. He's trying to fix his fucking camera. The camera's not going to work.
Oh, because he's
all
retarded?
right, just fucking let's get on the fucking show, dude.
I'm bringing on Bird. I'm gonna bring on Bird and Mustafa too. I'm just wanted to tell him I'm not skipping him. It's just he hasn't said anything. So, Mustafa,
Joe, have you ever done like proposition by another couple for like swinging?
I wish for money. I wish, yeah, I wish.
No, it's just like friends,
No, but I've been around a situation where that almost could have happened, but I didn't really want it to. But back when I was, this happened. I'm not gonna tell the story again. But back in the day when I was dating my ex-girlfriend, I got to hook up with this insanely hot other girl, and she was really hot, and it was unbelievable. And my friend left the car because I don't know why. I don't know if he had to piss or throw up or something. He left the car. He left us alone for like an hour, and I got double teamed by these two girls.
Bomb.
It was unbelievable.
Sup, Joe?
Good friend.
Yo.
It's New York. Just showing some love and let you know I'm still alive. Full Gear was okay. I'm also drunk and high, celebrating my birthday.
Oh my God, bro. The first ever caller on this show back in 2013, New York called this show. Happy birthday, and you celebrate all night, baby. New York, baby, that's what's up. Smoke, drink, do it for me. Pretend I'm there giving you a fucking too sweet, baby. Oh, man, it's so good to hear from you, dude.
I think the last time I ever heard from that guy was it's like Payback 2017 or something. You know, like
I heard from him at WrestleMania, I think.
Oh,
but it's
okay.
it's definitely fewer and far between, you know, over the years. But dude, the first real call on this show ever, and there he is. It's still here. 10 years, 11 years. It's still real to me. Anyway, are you here, Mustafa?
I can hear you.
Mustafa, what did you think of the show tonight? Because nobody here watched it.
Honestly,
except for me.
It was mid.
Woo.
It was mid, dude.
I'll be listening.
I can't explain. I don't know what's been happening with AEW over these past couple months, besides all the, you know, the other things with, you know, with Punk and all the other things that have happened. But I swear, it's like it just lost its, you know, its focus. I mean, granted, there's still stories that are being told and we're watching, but I feel more that I'm compelled to watch this thing than to completely enjoy and be transfixed by it like I used to.
Tony needs a new dealer.
Yeah, so
he needs a booker is what he needs.
Why
He's
are
just
there
a matchmaker.
Why are there MJF menorahs under the JCS Live thing? What the fuck?
Well, I mean, it is
Tony needs to die.
Oh.
It's the time of giving, so, you know, give me a
Like,
booker.
what the hell? Who did this? Only the mods could do that.
So Mod pretty much did it then.
I don't
Very
think
good,
I don't think Tony needs to die. I just, you know, I think he needs.
I feel so bad for Tony. I mean, for the
Needs
past
help.
year, he's been dealing with so much crap. But at the same time, he's also been dishing a lot of crap. For example, I mean, the fact that whenever there's like a big announcement and it's only just like a so-so announcement, like just a few weeks ago when they announced Wembley, I'm like, okay, great. But you already announced it. Wembley. You announced that there was going to be another one. So it wasn't a big surprise as far as, you know, other than, okay, you're going to buy tickets in advance. But
And
so
another
what?
tournament.
Well, yeah, even with the tournament, it's like, okay, what makes it different from a previous tournament? Like, for example, with the Diamond Ring. I mean, that's pretty much a lost art right there. And then also with the fact that we have everybody on the roster, practically all the young guys, breaking every single rule you can think of that's involved in a wrestling match, where the referee is getting thrown so much heat and the referee doesn't even know how to referee in a match a lot of the time. So it's just frustrating to watch a lot.
Man. Well, I mean, you know, referee is a funny sounding word, you know, if you think about it.
I mean, it is. It's like giraffe, you know, it's just there.
I
It's
know
like
him. Wow.
Pineapple, Minnesota.
Look, can we just have Dr. Britt Baker and Chris Statlander scissor in the ring, please? Like, that would bring up the ratings, in my opinion.
Wow, that sounds like a reference from like 3 years ago, AEW. You know,
That's the
And I
joke,
don't-
guys.
I don't even watch the fucking process.
If you look at Jesse's face right now, if you look at Jesse's face right now, that was literally my look during most of the show.
All
And
right,
Jesse
what-
knows
what-
that I'm telling the truth.
What if we switch it up a little?
I was going to stop with what he was saying about booking. Like Tony, Adam Cole, tonight he could not wrestle tag, but he could be in a singles match, and then, you know, I mean, what the fuck is that stupid lot?
Honestly, honest to God, I think Tony we thought he would grow out of this eventually, but he hasn't. he's still fanboying as a matchmaker with billions of dollars at his disposal.
Yeah. So I hope he doesn't fanboy when he runs the Jaguars, because that team's in trouble.
And again, and no wonder the WWE won't sell the belt, because apparently they think of them as a crap team when they're not even in contention. So, you know, it just goes to show that. But again, I look at this more so from longevity point of view. Like, for example, I said this a few weeks ago, where for the longest time, they have been striving and sprinting more so than looking at this as a marathon for the long run. And granted, they can put on some great matches, but like just a few weeks ago, they just had Kenny Omega and MJF with like a few days of advertisement.
Like Goldberg Hogan.
Well, even more so than that, even with Goldberg and Hogan, even the pay-per-view, I think it was Halloween Havoc, where it was DDP and Goldberg, and then all of a sudden it was just like the match, you couldn't see the full match because they went overtime and they had to make up for the fact, like I think the next night. It kind of feels like that, where we feel like we're being cheated out of this sort of kind of quasi alternative that was supposed to be the alternative, was the alternative, but no longer is the alternative. It's just another wrestling company.
This is the most. I mean, how much more alternative? I don't know. How much more alternative does it need to get?
Well, I hear. Is anybody else hear the robot talking?
Oh, Jesse, how's your mic? You're okay, dude?
Did I tell you guys about the whore in Mexico that I ran into during a bachelor party?
What did you get this time?
I didn't get any. I got rejection. Is
Who
what
left
I got.
you? Are you sure it
Oh,
wasn't
okay,
Goldust dressed in drag?
I got rejection is what I got. Okay.
At least it's
This
better than
whore-
chlamydia.
No. It is
This-
better. Well, actually, you know what? Chlamydia would be a great punk rock band name if you think about it.
Did she say? Did she say she didn't want kids too, and then you found out she had a whole fucking family?
Oof. Oof.
Not this.
Yeah,
Not this
talk
time.
about
No.
alimony.
Did you ask her if her hair was real?
Yeah.
Did you
Did you
ask
ask
if
her
she had
if
a
her
dick?
nails actually stayed on her fingers?
I said, do you know
I have
your
a question.
family history?
I have a question. I'm just like, and I hope it doesn't offend you, but like, are you like not like, are you like a real woman? Like, not a man?
Your
I'm noticing
Adam's
some hair
apple
on
is quite
your wrist. I noticed some hair on your hands. You sure you just didn't shave, or the fact that you're actually not a woman?
Jesus.
When I kissed you,
Tell
I
us a-
felt a very harsh 5 o'clock shadow on my upper lip. Was that you?
I'm about to say, you
or-
sure it wasn't pubic hair on your lip, or was that actually 5 o'clock shadow?
Tell us about this whore in Mexico, apparently,
whore-
that you hate.
All right, I was there at a bachelor party. There's probably 8 other dudes, and we're in Rocky Point, Mexico. We're in Rocky Point, Mexico. We're going to these different bars, and in one of the bars, there was some fat Mexican chicks, but then there was a hot blonde who may have been 4 or 5 years older than me.
Wait. A blonde Mexican.
She wasn't Mexican. She was a gringa who obviously had been deported or teleported to Rocky Point, Mexico. She probably teleported, and she was there with a hot Mexican friend, a chick. And
Wait, she was a gringa?
yeah, this white blonde chick, probably 4 or 5 years older than me, but still really hot.
So that's why she rejected you.
Well, maybe. I walk up, so we're sitting there. We have a couple extra beers, and somebody challenges me to go talk to him. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Fuck you guys, I'll do it. So I take 2 beers, and I hand one of them to the hot blonde, and I say, hey, I'm doing a challenge. Do you want to take this beer or double it and give it to somebody else? Little did they know I was going to just walk back to the table if they said no and give it to one of the dudes. But she goes, no, here, you hold it. Or here, hold it. And she took one of her empty beers and like went to go hit the top of my beer. And what that does is it creates like a volcano of fucking beer.
Amateur stuff, yeah.
It's bullshit. And I didn't know this. So I thought she was just going for like a cheers kind of thing.
Oh man.
So she clinks the top of mine, and then all of my beer starts coming out and fizzing out of the fucking beer bottle that I have. And I put my mouth over it to try to drink it, but I couldn't.
No.
Yeah, I couldn't. And I just spit it right back out all onto the floor. all onto the bar, in front of these hot chicks.
Brother, you got played, rejected.
You got served.
Like
you got owned.
I got swerved.
Yeah.
I got rejected. I was half a beer because all of it was all fuzzy, so I'm out of beer too. This dumb bitch.
All right,
So
you gotta
I-
understand something, dog. You gotta understand something. If I'm gonna give an open beer to a woman, first of all,
In
I'm looking at
Mexico.
you like a dumbass because I'm thinking to myself, bro, I don't know what's in that beer. I don't know if I'm getting spiked. So of course they're gonna freaking do that.
Yeah, you know what?
You would have probably had better luck if the beer was closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Thinking back at it now, I probably would have, and that would have been the mature thing to think.
Or what you could have done it just
Because they
you know,
probably thought you were a fucking creeper, bro. Like trying to
yeah,
fucking date
I was
rape
gonna
them.
say. I was gonna say if that happened in my hood, check this out. That some chick try to do that, guarantee you 9 times out of 10, I'd run out of the bar, but I'd still do it. Literally, as the beer is like fuzzing out, I literally like shake it up like it's a freaking like a wine bottle and just go all
Spray it in
over.
your face.
And just and bounce. I would
fucking kill you.
So
oh no, dude!
I called the bitch. I called the bitch out, and I said, "You bitch! You where my beer? What the hell?" And she goes, "What? You knew what I was doing?" And I was like, "No, I had no idea. I had a little bit of an idea, but I didn't know 100%." And I go, "Are you?" I hand her the rest of the beer, the half fucking fucked up beer, and I go, "Drink it." I was like, "You ruined it. You're gonna drink it." And she's like, "No, I'm not gonna drink it. Stop being weird." And I'm like, "No, you're gonna fucking. I don't drink foam. You drink foam. You're gonna drink it
Oh, you drink foam,
bro.
because that's what it turns it into."
Are you
I
I
like
would
a-
have got your ass knocked the fuck out if you were by me.
I
Are you
would
a
have.
rapist or something?
Just
I
saying.
probably would have. Yeah, but I just set the beer down and I realized she wasn't gonna drink it. And when she said, "Don't be weird" a second time, I was like, "I am being weird." So I just set it down. I turned around and I walked back to the table of dudes in pure
Jesse's reaction
embarrassment.
to this is pretty much how I pretty much felt this entire deal.
It's like,
It's happening. I'm just gonna let it go.
You know what, nerdy?
There's no saving you. There's no
That
saving you
fucking
from that.
bitch in Mexico.
Nerdy, how
Bro.
many times? I know this might be like a personal question. How many times have you like gotten laid like in the ballpark, like at least over 5? No, I'm not. That's not me. That's not me insulting you because I know that you have gotten laid. But I'm just saying because you're acting very beta-ish, when like you would expect more.
More like
He's
Delta.
He's acting like
Because-
a virgin.
Yeah, you're acting like this is your first time ever. Like you're getting angry. Like, what are you doing? Why aren't you drinking my beer that you knocked over, you bitch?
It's like he thought about it all day before he went to the bar. He's like, "This is what I'm gonna do. I'm on a mission. This is gonna happen. And it's gonna work."
Look,
Like,
I
I feel-
didn't
I would
it
have
was
laughed
gonna
at the
work.
bitch.
And
honestly.
if she had knocked over the drink, I wouldn't have been mad. But what it was she purposely destroyed my drink. She took her drink.
She purposely said, "I'm gonna be the pimp. You're gonna be my hoe."
I should have told her to lick the fucking beer off my fucking arm now, you stupid psycho bitch.
Damn
Oh,
blonde
she
Mexicans.
they were laughing at me when I spit the beer out. It was not a good look.
Yeah, you look like a fucking nerd who's never got laid in his life. Meanwhile, you should have been like, all right, bitch, lick this beer off my fucking arm. Now buy me another one, you stupid cunt."
Okay, so that you just
Now
came
I'm
up
gonna
with the
fuck your
greatest
friend.
jobber tag team name, the Blonde Mexicans.
Yeah.
That is the
Blonde
worst jobber name that you could have on the indies.
I do kind of like that. This blonde Mexican bitch. She comes over, she rejects me, she laughs at me in front of all my homeboys, and really just betas the fuck out of me. And you know what, dude? There was nothing I could do about it. There's nothing I
So
could
wait,
do
wait,
about it.
wait a
Red
second.
flag.
What
I mean,
happened?
blonde flag.
What happened? What
Wow.
happened again? I'm kind of confused. So she knock it down like out of your hand, or was it inadvertently?
Look, Luke, I definitely understand your ignorance to what happened because I was ignorant to what the trick was. So if you have a beer bottle, this works with Coke bottles or whatever too, and you take one beer bottle and you go over the top of the other one and just hit it down really hard, it shoots all the air molecules down, and then in a beer or soda, that displaces the carbonization or whatever and makes it super fuzzy. So as soon as she did that, this is a fresh beer, brand new. She hit the top of it. It started to fuzz out, and I swear to God, like a volcano, it was shooting out.
She brought that. I don't know. It just sounds like it was like, I don't know. It sounds inadvertent because did she?
It is.
Did she grab your beer and be like, "Oh, let me do a magic trick," and then like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
It's called F off. Here's how you do it. Take my empty beer, top it on your beer. It foams out like a volcano.
She did it on purpose. If she did it on purpose, then she's a fucking bitch, and I would yell at her too. You know.
No, she did it on purpose.
I don't give a shit if Knight or what Knight if fucking Bird was there and be like, I would knock out any person who I see disrespecting a female. You know, you fucking white knight cunt. All right, you're supposed to be a Republican. Don't you hate women? Like, come on, seriously.
Bird, more like Birdman, more like Chicken Man. Am I right?
I just hate people. I just hate guys.
No, go ahead. And then I'm gonna rebuttal you, but go ahead.
I just hate guys who are like, man, if I ever saw this guy, I knocked him the fuck out. Just shut the fuck up.
Okay,
you know you wouldn't. You wouldn't.
You misunderstood me because you got some random Joe Schmo going to some fucking chicks with an open fucking beer.
Hot
and you're
chicks too.
Regardless if they're hot or ugly, regardless, you got an open beer, and this guy doesn't know these two chicks. In the back of their head, they're like, "This guy's trying to fucking give us a date rape or some shit." Like, bro, any guy who sees that, who doesn't like, hey, y'all, you know this guy? They tell so and so no, they're gonna jump on that fucking guy's ass. You're telling me, like,
of course.
Yeah, but if that's the case, yeah. But like, I hate when the whole like idea of like, you see it all the time in comment sections where it's like, oh, if I was in this situation, I'd beat that guy's ass, and like, you know for damn sure that guy would not. He'd mind his own business and go fucking be like, I don't want to be a part of this. The people who say I'd beat this guy's fucking ass, and I mean, it might include you, Bird, are the same people who don't do shit, you know.
Bird,
you probably let her get raped. You probably let her get raped.
I would watch the situation to see what unfolded, but if it, like I said, but if you heard what I said, I would laugh at the situation. Like, if it was me, I'd be like, hey, man, I'd probably, okay, you're gonna lick this fucking beer off me now? I would bust the fuck out laughing.
See, that's what I thought I was doing.
You gotta make it funny. Like, okay, this bitch.
I
just
thought I was
fucked off my
making
beer.
it funny by saying, "Drink it, bitch. Drink the foam. Drink it all, you dumb whore. I paid for this." I thought that would be funny, and
That's what I would. That's when the average fucking
That's
white
not
trash
funny.
redneck would be like, "All right, motherfucker, get lost." Bye.
I thought by punching her in the face and getting her on her knees to lick it off the floor would be funny, but it wasn't.
This is why you always order them a drink. You don't take them an open one.
That's true.
No, I don't disagree with you, Burr, where I'd be like trying to say something to the guy, but I think I wouldn't be like, all right, let's take this outside and like be the bouncer all of a sudden. I'd just be like, hey, buddy, you know what? You know, I would just leave her alone or whatever. Like, hey, man, like, I would just try to talk it out. You know, I hear a lot of guys, I just see a lot of people being like, if I was in that situation, I'd pull out my Glock. Like, shut the fuck up. You wouldn't do shit.
Oh, that's stupid. That's fucking retarded.
Go kill yourself. Seriously.
I wasn't rejected right away, and I think that gave me a glimmer of hope that never should have been there. You know what I mean? Like, oh, she wants to like cheers me. Okay, this is sick. Like, maybe she's gonna suck my dick later, and she's not.
Here's what you should have realized: the second she fucked up your beer, like, okay, this is
Blonde
not
Mexicans,
gonna
alpha or beta.
This one's too smart. I won't be able to catch her.
Exactly. Unless you were really quick and witty and can handle embarrassment very well to make it work in your fucking favor, just walk the fuck away.
Well, in that same bar, okay, you know, I mentioned there were two fat Mexican chicks there.
Oh God!
And those
two fat Mexican chicks.
There were two other fat Mexican chicks there that were at the other end of the bar. Okay, and since there was 8 of us dudes, we weren't, you know, everyone's doing their own thing pretty much. One of my friends, Ryan, sent the fat Mexican chick over to make out with me, and I was like, dude.
Wait.
Nice
So
friend.
you took one for the team by going with a grenade.
I didn't jump on that grenade. I'm not fucking Captain America. I'm not doing that.
That was nice.
If the chick had a firm ass, I'd do it.
If she had a hot
Chaser.
friend, I might have considered it, but she had neither.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. I've been the guy. I've caught the grenades so my homie could fuck the hot friend. I've entertained the ugly bitch just so he could get his dick wet. So I do.
You're sending some Wawa pizza.
Oh man.
Your sacrifice will never be forgotten, Bird.
Exactly.
Hey, Pico, have you tried the Wawa pizza? You bring it up every fucking day.
I don't have it here.
Constantly.
Literally, you know what?
Probably eats it every night, based on what he looks like.
What's your rejection story, Cronin? What's your worst bar rejection story?
Bar rejection?
Yeah.
Good show.
Oh shit!
What?
That'd be a great show.
Did
Bar
you hear what
rejection?
happened to Nerdy just now?
I'm trying to think of like. First of all, I'm actually trying to think of a bar rejection. I think there might have been like, dude. I gotta be honest. When I took a shot, it happened. Like I don't know. I'm just, like
John Tafford.
Yeah,
whoa,
like
watch out.
Like when I took a
Yeah,
shot, it happened. And if maybe there was a couple where like, I feel like there was once or twice where someone sort of said like, our boyfriends are here or something like that, or things like that. But I never got a like, no,
You
you're
weren't gonna
not
end up
my
like Shawn
type.
Michaels or anything.
Yeah, I didn't try a ton either. So yeah, I don't know, man. I didn't get a lot of rejection, to be honest. I probably should have hit on more people, but I guess I don't know. Here comes the dono.
I'ma leave this briefcase right here. I'ma leave this briefcase right here. I'ma leave this briefcase right here.
That didn't happen, luckily.
Briefcase right here. Son, run, you fat bitch. Run, you fat bitch. Run.
Oh my God, look
you
who it
fat
is.
bitch.
It's Allison Tuckwab. She's back. Should I break out the alcohol? No, I'm just kidding.
Do it. I gotta pull off my twisted teas. I've not opened yet.
Twisted tea.
Twisted tea.
Man, I want that skinny trailer hoe next to her.
And you're a twisted redneck.
Reminds me of the chick that gave me chlamydia.
She's pretty tall. I can't tell if she's tall or the big girl is just tiny. Can't figure it out. She looks like Bullfrog though, kind of.
Joe, I gave a donation. It's new one. Aaron is going still try play for the JETS. Was that a PPV? If you was married, I asked you out. You had to stream.
Wow, there's a lot to break down in that. I got to be honest. There's quite a lot to break down. First of all, I appreciate the donation, Allison. Okay, let's break down the rest of that. Hold on. Joe, I gave a donation. It's the new one. Okay. I don't think this is the new one. This is the old one. But Allison, I love you. Thank you. And yes, if Leah died, we could go on a date. But also, yes, try. I think Aaron is still going to play for the Jets. I think he's going to try one more time next year. One last chance. I think
this season.
You think he's going to play this season?
Year.
Really?
Yeah, in like a couple weeks he might come
What?
back. They're saying.
But if they're not going to make the playoffs, then why the fuck do it?
That's
Mid-December.
What the
December.
hell? Really?
Yeah.
They've played better without him. So, I mean,
well,
How do you
maybe
know?
you don't
He
know.
played
He
for
barely, he didn't play.
What do you mean?
that's the joke, guys. Come on now.
That's the joke.
You can't tell.
It is funny.
Suck.
It is funny. I get it.
You
It
said
is
that
funny.
last time.
Now listen.
You said that last time.
Real quickly, I want you to listen to this.
Val, I know what you got in your pants, and I want it.
What?
Now it's just like Jerry the King Lawler is amazing during this. This is just so good.
And so what is it you want? Because it's not my birthday. Val, I know what you got in your pants, and I want it.
What? No. Hey. That's a pretty good line.
Wait, let me make that a little bit clearer. I know what you got in your pants, and damn it, I need it.
Wait a minute here. He's going to have to get in line, actually.
So now you're going to be shy. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will turn my back, just whip it out and give it to me.
Holy mackerel. This is your life, Mick Foley.
Oh my God, Jerry Lawler.
Turn back around and look at me.
Hey, he's already got two girls back there doing that.
The Big Balboski never swings that way.
Hey,
But let me describe it for you, okay? It's about this long.
What? How does he know?
It's white.
White?
And it's got a big, beautiful head on it.
Just like me.
Wait a minute. I'll tell you what, damn it.
It's Mr. Kako.
Either you reach into your pants, you whip it out, and you place it in my hand.
This is network TV.
Or so help me, I'll reach into your pants, I'll whip it out, and I'll stick it in your damn mouth.
What?
Wow.
It's in his new children's book.
I had no idea you were like this, Mick. I had absolutely no idea you were like this.
I didn't know he was lighting the
Let me make one thing very clear right here, right now. The Big Valboski only putts from one side of the.
This is just like, if you like, imagine you turned on the TV and that was the part you came in on, you'd be like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah. Your friend's like, you're trying to get your friend into watching wrestling, and he's like, I think it's gay. You're like, no, dude, it's so awesome. Stone Cold, The Rock. Let's watch it, bro. And then that's what you see.
Yeah, just give it a chance. This guy's Mick Foley, who get thrown off a cell through a table. This is Val Venus. He's like a sex god to the women. Listen to this, man. I'm telling you, bro. It's going to be great.
See, man, and I want it.
What? No.
What?
Hey.
Man, I told you this shit was gay as hell. No,
Pretty good line.
Like, it's funny.
Wait, let me make that a little bit clearer. I know what you got in your pants, and damn it, I need it.
Man, what is Bird doing right now?
It's Bird. Every time, Bird.
Figuratively.
I am getting a fucking beer. All of y'all keep your dicks in your pants and watch your fucking thing. Okay?
You're breathing.
Well, let me tell you something.
You're breathing
intensely. Waste that much oxygen just getting a beer.
It's time to check.
I'm a fat fuck.
Time to check the angina. Did you get I hope you didn't get the COVID vax. With that type of heart muscle, we're gonna have some problems.
Bro, no bullshit. I did get COVID. I got COVID last fucking summer.
No, but I hope you didn't get the vax on top of it.
Oh fuck no.
Okay.
That shit'll kill me.
It would.
COVID fucked me up, dude.
No,
Yeah,
the
if you're-
fucking
if-
27 shots of Jaeger is gonna kill you.
If you're
fucking
winded
idiot,
going,
not the-
you're winded going to the fridge, you're gonna have some problems,
Hey,
bro.
well, I mean, Jaeger is my fucking is my DOC. So if I die from drinking Jaeger, I die with a smile on my face, motherfucker.
I was gonna say that's your MD right there, Jaeger. My God, Dr. Jaeger, I need a fix.
I will say Val Venus rejected Mick Foley like a blonde chick at a Mexican bar. All right, he did a good job
Perfect.
there.
I would have rather been rejected like how Mankind just got rejected instead of how you did, bro.
Well, Mankind was mostly rejected all the time. He was rejected by Undertaker. That's why he got thrown off the cell. He was rejected by Kane. That's why he got a sledgehammer to the heart in a dumpster can.
Mick Foley also Mick Foley left Twitter for the 5th time today or yesterday.
Jesus.
What sort of
what a
SJW cause is it this time?
He was like, "Oh, this terrible place with Trump people. I'm out of here," or something like that. I
Have
don't
a
know.
nice day. I'm out of here.
Meanwhile, this guy used to show up on Opie and Anthony all the time when Anthony was like, even then, clearly known as the guy who says all the racy stuff and said pretty crazy stuff himself, even when he was, he's doing this whole like, I'm a friendly guy thing. I don't know. I just shut the fuck up, Mick Foley.
I think he's got brain damage.
Mick
What is
Foley,
it with fat?
again.
What is it with fat celebrities and just shilling for Hollywood? You got Patton Oswalt, you got this
I don't think he's
guy.
fat anymore. He lost weight during the DDPY stuff. He lost a little bit of weight, so
I thought that was
fat guy anymore.
Piece of shit.
Well,
Maybe he's,
at least Mick Foley is in peace now. He's not on Twitter. He doesn't have to worry about trolls.
Yeah, but he's done this 5 times. He keeps coming back and then doing it again. I know that I've left Twitter before too, and I've said I gotta go. But mine is like not like his thing is it's like a statement or something. Mine was always like, oh, I can't handle this right now because I'm a loser, so I'm gonna take a break.
I'm telling you, man, it's the gift that keeps on giving. You leave, you come back. You leave, you come back. I mean, again,
No, it's
so
but
different
it's
from,
if you
being
listen,
a hooker at a Mexican bar.
if you just said I got to take a break from Twitter, from whatever, that would be understandable. But it's never that. It's always about like, oh, there's these people on here that are so. It's like, well, yeah, dude, that's the internet everywhere. But he makes it seem like he's. I'll tell you what, he's leaving because Elon Musk is a right-wing extremist, according to Wikipedia. Even though the guy literally isn't that, obviously. But it's just like the guy, but he's always doing this. He goes, oh, Trump might get elected. I'm leaving Twitter. oh, this guy might happen. I'm leaving to. It's like, well, you're a fucking
And you want to know what's
loser.
ironic? It's not even 2024 yet, and he's already jumping ship.
Yeah, he'll be back right before it. He'll be back in time for it, and then leave again after it. Like depending on what happens.
I also isn't like, I don't know, just like Mick Foley, all we know you from is like, you know, saying I'm gonna fill Dewey up with some gooey, and that's all we really know about Mick Foley. And then all of a sudden he's a political figure, you know, like come on, shut the fuck up.
Well,
Nobody
Dewey,
cares about your opinion.
didn't Dewey get let
my
go?
God.
Didn't they let Dewey go? What's up, Gustavo?
No, I was just gonna say, can you imagine if Rock goes out for being like, you know, the president or the candidate for presidency, and he has like Mick Foley in his cabinet?
Oh God,
Dude, he was on Rogan. He was on Rogan yesterday or 2 days ago.
I don't think he would do that. By the way, The Rock, it's totally, to me, when I heard him on Rogan the other day, he came off kind of like a slimy politician.
Yeah,
I mean, practically that's what he's being groomed for at this point.
It felt like it because I mean, he just can't. I don't think so. I think they're going to run Gavin Newsom. I think Gavin Newsom's going to be the president at some point.
The Rock has always been has always been this type of fake person. I just think a lot of people just live, you know, they're just like, oh, The Rock was so great in the Attitude Era, and oh, he's so charismatic. But I've always like noticed that he has this fake type of personality, and so does John Cena. And it's also they have that fake type of personality, not just to that, but it's this like fake appreciation of wrestling where they're like, you know, the sport that we do, it's a little crazy. It's a little like they talk about it like listen, I know what I do is retarded. I know professional wrestling is retarded, but they pay me to say some nice stuff about it. Like, you know, like I don't know, it just never seems genuine, like him being like, and I have a love for my professional wrestling family. Okay, I can hear myself through Bird's mic. You fucking idiot, Mike.
Bro, my turn my mic off. How the fuck can you hear me?
No, I love Birdman's arc here, villain arc coming in hot.
Birdman. Birdman. He's not even a bird.
Is that really a bird? Now everyone likes Osama bin Laden. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah, are Palestinians pro Kanye or are they anti Kanye?
We don't know. Even Kanye don't know what he is. So like, I mean, that doesn't really matter.
Right?
I'm white.
Yeah. You remember the Dave Chappelle sketch when Dave Chappelle was like the KKK member? Why do I get the feeling that that's like Kanye but without the hood?
What power? Well, he had the hood. He had the hood,
Yeah,
the mask,
Can
the
Kanye
race
do
car
blackface?
jacket.
If Kanye does blackface, is it still offensive at this point, or is it okay?
Wow.
He paints his face.
He's not
He
really
paints
black.
his face.
He's not really black. That's why.
He goes darker.
He paints his face even darker.
He paints his face darker than Roddy Piper at WrestleMania 6.
Yeah, dude. He goes full black.
Dusty Rose did that first, by the way.
He paints his face, but nobody notices, and he's like, "Does this offend you?" And they're like, "No, I'm down with. I love black people."
And you'll be fine. No wonder you're always messed up. Get some chapstick.
Yeah, it's like
Listening to
that's
y'all,
the
that's a
only
great
that's
promo.
the one uncontroversial thing you've done all day, Kanye. What do you mean, dude?
I painted my face, didn't you see?
Oh my God.
I guess.
But I do think
Jesus Christ.
that Hamas, like I think I mentioned this last week, Hamas is making Kanye not look as bad, and I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, so that we can get more biddly boop or whatever that song he made that one time.
Diddly boppily boop.
No, dude, no.
Skibbity boop,
You're
skibbity
gonna like-
boopity boop.
You're gonna like the backstory to that song that I learned, which I originally hated. Okay, the backstory to that song is that originally Drake had told Kanye, make me a song, make me the best song that you can. So Kanye sends him the background of that song, the Poop Scoopity Doop, and Drake tells him, oh man, I fucking love this. This is so sick. Holy shit, I can't wait to use this. But then Drake turned his back on Kanye during like the whole incident or whatever. One of his incidents, I should say, not the most recent one. And so Kanye took back the music rights to that song that Drake said was like angelic, and then put lyrics about poop scoopity doop over it just to shit on Drake and use that song for something as bad as that. So Kanye West kind of knew that it was bad and did it on purpose to shit on Drake, even at the expense of his own image to casual fans like you. And that was a long-winded rant about something nobody here gives a fuck about. Now let's go. Move on.
Yeah, like most rap beef nowadays, it's just some convoluted bullshit. Like, oh no, that's the
Rap
thing.
beef-
Little Johnny X, right? Little Johnny X was getting back at Gummy Tacos #5. like nobody
Yeah,
gives a fuck.
rap beefs are not what they used to be anymore, and the fact that all of this crap like goes to like the Gold Star and barely makes out to anything, and it only creates even more discernment amongst amongst fans. It's like, dude, it's not the same. And like,
There's
dude,
like
you keep
rap, Rostafa, there's like rap guys who make millions and millions of dollars off of their albums, and they're beefing with fucking people on Instagram Live like they're just like scummy people, like they're scummy poor people.
at least back in the day. At least back in the day, if you wanted to fight somebody, all you had to do is just call them out, and there was a fight. You know what I mean? That was it. But then all of a sudden, people want to bring guns in the mix. And I'm like, bro, if you just bringing a gun in just to think that you tough, you ain't tough, bro. If you can't fight, I don't care. I don't care about you.
Shot is aspiring.
What's up?
Every rapper that gets shot, they say he was an aspiring rapper.
They get shot.
Well,
Fuck them.
Like, dude, if they're alive, they're still inspiring. I mean, freaking dude, Snoop, Ice Cube, even 50 for that matter. Dude, he's a freaking entrepreneur like nobody's business at this point.
Dead.
Who said that?
Who's shitty? Who's shitty?
He said 50 Cent was a shitty rapper.
Never always aspiring, never like failed rapper.
I've never really listened too much of 50 Cent. I'm not
50 Cent's okay.
Dude, y'all are tripping. 50 laid the groundwork for what is rap music today between him.
So shit I don't like.
Oh God, here we go. If 50 Cent fucking laid the way for all these fucking mumble rappers doing that shit on the fucking radio, 50 Cent needs to be shot.
Well, here's the
buried
thing.
in the backyard.
50 Cent, that first record, Get Rich or Die Trying, when that first record came out, first of all, nobody ever sounded like him. A. B, when he did his rap, like, people don't understand, dude, he got shot 9 times and lived, and one of those shots went right through his freaking jaw. And the way that he was able to spit the way that he spit, no one ever freaking did it like that. So there you go. I mean, and plus also the album was successful, and I love 50 Cent, especially when he performs live, because nobody performs like he does.
He should have renamed himself like 9 Shot, or like make his studio name 9 Shot or some shit. Yeah.
Well, he already made G Unit, so
Shot 9 times in the chest.
Yeah, shot 9 times in the chest doesn't have the same ring to it. So like shot 9. No, it would be like shot, and then it would be like, and then like 9, but like there would be like a times symbol. or like shot to the 9th power.
Bro, it's so weird. It's so weird. Like, just like a year ago, I think it was. I don't think it was this year. It was last year, where you had 50, you had Eminem, you had Dre, and you had Snoop, and Kendrick Lamar, I think, during the and Anderson .Paak for the Super Bowl. And Snoop Dogg is crip walking on the damn stage in the middle of the Super Bowl.
What 50 Cent did, like you said, mentioning him getting shot 9 times, but like even in his raps, what was unique about him is he would tell stories that were real in a time where Ludacris was coming out with songs that were fake. Ja Rule were coming out with songs that were fake.
3000.
Andre was legit.
Outkast is legit.
50 Cent was saying things in his song that I can remember off the top of my head even today. Like his quote from Many Men in the Bible, it says what goes around comes around. And then he mentions Hama shot me. 3 weeks later, he got shot down. Now it's clear that I'm the real reason because he got hit like I got hit, but he ain't fucking breathing.
No. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, but I was just saying as far as Outkast goes, I mean, again, they put out some real stuff, but I'm just saying, like, songs like Bombs Over Baghdad was just like, it was just a title. You know what I'm saying? It was just a title. It wasn't necessarily, But no, with 50, though, he lived that life. Like, there's a lot of rappers that are coming out now that's saying, like, oh, I did this and I did that. I'm like, bruh, based upon your track record of, like, not being in jail or doing this or doing that, nah, dog, I don't buy you at all. Yeah. And also, 9 times out of 10, the rappers that I did like, even if they happen to have a bit of a rap sheet with the law, again, if they remain true to who they were and weren't necessarily about that, but if stuff went down, then yeah, of course I'm still going to be for them, because, you know, I hate injustice, and I more so hate, you know, rappers being taken advantage of, especially if, you know, they got the worst management in the business.
Well,
but, you know, yeah, Tupac had the, you know,
they were the privileged of the ghetto. Like, you got the ghetto, and you got everybody's poor except for the privileged drug dealers who also had enough money that they could buy some recording equipment and make some rap. So when East 99 comes out by Bone Thugs and Harmony, they were the richest dudes on the block, but that's like being the fastest horse with 3 legs. You know, it's like cool, but you're still in some ghetto poor shit. So it's cool to hear.
Yeah, but even so, I mean, there were even pimps, or, you know, or like even Ice-T was a pimp, legit, and was even honored by the Pimp Society. And apparently there is one.
Too bad he wasn't in Mexico at that bar with that blonde bitch. I could have used a pimp hand or two.
Use the backhand, right?
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
but on the real though, like I'm looking at rappers right now because I'm looking for real MCs, not the mumble crap. And also, by the way,
80s.
I honest to God feel that a lot of the guys that are, whether they're using auto tune or whether they're just sticking with the same beat, they're using that as a crutch. They're not experimenting. They're also not taking into consideration that whatever beat you got or whatever melody you got needs to not only be original, but it has to be musical. And that's what's also missing too, the melody. It's not just the hook.
A lot of rap back in, like, especially that late 90s era, you know, early 2000s, just a lot of very just like very nice music, you know, like the beat background. The beat is always like a it's usually a sample of like some sort of violin or something, or a sample of like a bass guitar, and the way they rework it and to make it actually sound groovy and to just make it sound like it all fits and works together. You just don't get that now. A lot of it has to do with the copywriting. You know, you can't
Not
really
only
do
that,
samples.
my dude, it's like they're sampling the samples. Have you noticed that?
Well,
they're sampling the samples of the samples. Like, the whole purpose of rap was that, again, they took music programs away so people couldn't learn instruments. So basically what they did was they took their mama's turntable or turntables and basically just took a song from another, you know, artist and practically just put a big rhythm and scratching all over the place with the beat and the rhythm, and made their own, you know, their own sort of kind of template, so that way people can either rap on it or they can sing on it.
Yeah, and then they abandon that career. They go make a baby, and then abandon the baby and go back to the career. It's perfect.
No, they abandoned the crib.
Have you guys heard Ronnie Radke? His stuff he did this year, it's quite impressive.
Ronnie Radke?
Ronnie the
Page's
Rat?
boyfriend.
Ronnie Radke?
Yeah. From Falling in Reverse. His shit's pretty. I thought it was quite impressive.
I know it's a compliment, but I think it's pretty racist to call him a radcoon.
What?
Raccoon?
Well, just like Jay Menace is Unicoon. Like, I
Where
mean,
is
you
Jay
can
Menace,
wear it.
dude? Where's he
Probably
been?
probably arrested or swallowed by his girl.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, like she's giving him a blowjob in the bath, and like they're having sex.
Okay.
What do you mean? What do you think?
Maybe they met
Is it ate him? Is that what you thought it?
Yeah, at first.
Oh,
slobbered.
No.
Slobber
It was a slobber knocker, Joe.
No, I
It was a
meant like
slobber
she's
knocker.
sucking his knob off. Yeah, they're doing it.
Well, it's still a slobber knocker.
What a slobber knocker! Imagine Vince. Oh, I would love to bring Vince back on commentary.
Dude, would you do commentary if you were in the middle of doing it? Like, just out of nowhere, it's just like
I could do it. I wouldn't think about really doing it, and I probably wouldn't want to do it really, but I could do that. I'd do it.
As he slides right in from behind, but she never
He
saw it
slides
coming.
in, smash, smash, smash.
Now
Like,
get away from him. He can't defend himself.
so nowadays, a lot of times when me and Leah are doing that stuff now, it tends to last. It usually lasts somewhere between 30 minutes to an hour. So I would say that if I did that, I think I could go 2 hours.
Jesus Christ, dude, I had to stretch before that. 30 minutes to an hour?
Yeah.
Brother, if you can at least go the hour or at least go the distance, bro, keep trying.
There was one time not that long ago actually when like it had been 3 weeks or 2 weeks, or I think 2 weeks without really doing much, because like we were busy and we had to get up in mornings and like things were messed up, so we really couldn't do it for like 12, 13, 14 days. And when we hooked up again the first time, I was like, oh my god, like this is gonna be this. This was like 15 minutes or less. It was like that was all I could get
Came
going.
right
Yeah,
away.
it took 15 minutes. It was like, but I was like, damn. Normally we that would be at least 30, 45 minutes. But yeah, so it's like you lose it if you don't use it. You can lose it a little bit. But also but I've also had like Leah's shown up down here, like coming out of nowhere and been like, hey, like real quick, like do this.
Jesus Christ, Joe.
And I'm
So-
like, what? I'm like, and so all kinds of things can happen with girls and when you're dating. But like, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. You want me to just go at it for like 3 minutes, like quickly? And when
Was she holding 2 beer bottles and telling you to give one to the next person?
No, it's
Is
just
she
like,
usually like that when she's drunk? Like, is she sober? Is that like pretty much never happen, or is
No,
it always
so-
like
no.
random?
No, so it's everything. So no, when she's drunk, it's
so softly spoken right now. Joe just really
when
sounds
she's
crazy
drunk.
as fuck.
No, when she's
Like, no,
drunk, when she's drunk, it's like enter the arena. It's like when she's drunk, it's like enter the arena. Like we're about to go on a ride. But when she's when she's sober, it can go either way. But what I'm saying is once in a while, like 3% of the time, she could just show up and be like, give it to me real quick. And I'd be like, well, wait a minute. You want me to don't you want me to take my time and
You want to lay some pipe down? Is that what it is? Please lay some pipe down.
And she'd say, no, it's not. Just do whatever you want. And it's like, well, what? So like, I'm like, what is that about? So I looked it up, and it's like a thing. So I'm like, okay. So you just never know. It's all over the
What
place.
do you mean it's a thing?
What is that? What is a
Wait,
thing?
what did you look up without?
So like it looked like well, some of the things that I found was that they could be using it as some sort of like foreplay for the next time when you do it more or longer. It's weird. I don't know.
Why foreplay for the next time? I am
I don't know,
confused
bro.
as hell.
Why don't you just ask her? It's not like she's a fucking animal. Like, why
Yeah,
does
wait,
my
what-
cat? Why does my cat sneeze weird? Like,
Yeah,
it's-
she's like a cat. She's like a cat.
Yeah,
bro.
you could just ask her instead of asking 10 random dudes on Discord.
I'm not asking. No, I understand.
Well, you guys, my
Hey, what do you think my wife's
my
doing?
wife asked me to have sex with her randomly. What do you guys think this means?
My wife
it's
wants me to eat her out her pussy, but what does this mean? Like, I don't understand.
No, I'm just saying every
now,
different.
Now Joe's doing
every
his. Now
different
Joe's
type
doing
of
his.
things.
I don't know, guys. I'm just trying to ask.
No, what I'm saying is I
There
get.
is something to that, though.
There are
There is
so
something
many
to it.
variations of sex that happen that are. It's amazing. It's very crazy.
Okay, we get it.
Mine, so with
Damn, Brian.
My ex
I
wife
will
wanted to have sex,
say-
but with others, so that's what went wrong.
I will say in my relationships, anytime parties are inebriated, the gates are open to hell. It's basically do whatever you want with your dick or whatever, and do whatever you want with my dick, and let it just happen.
I would never say that. I would never say that.
No, it's not. You
Woman,
don't say
here's
that.
the thing, though. When me and my girl get extremely fucked up, we'll fucking eat ass, fuck ass.
Right.
All right, let's call. You want to call her? Let's just call her. I'll just call her right now. We'll find this out.
Who?
Oh,
We'll call
Leah?
Leah. We'll call Leah right now on the show. I'll call her right now. I'll call my wife on the show right now.
The eat ass segment.
You got to play along though. Everybody play along. Like
Alpha or
We're
beta?
on the
We will.
ass
We will.
segment. Oh yeah.
play along
Let's
with
ask
this.
Eat
her
ass
if
portion of the
Alpha or
show.
beta.
I don't know if she's gonna answer because she might be in the middle of Diablo with D Moon and JB and whoever.
Hello?
Hey,
Hi.
I have a question because we're all in a fight and this has got to do with Nerdy too
Not in a
because
fight.
well we're not in a fight but we're having a disagreement and Nerdy has sex problems. So really quickly,
Okay.
I have this question. By the way, how you doing? What are you doing?
I hit 100.
Oh, in Diablo, great, cool. Play with me someday. So
Oh,
really
shit.
quickly, I think I'm 63. I'm 63.
favorite
Did you
game,
beat
too.
Uber Lilith? Did you beat Uber Lilith yet?
I came like wicked close to killing her.
Oh, why do you sound bored right now? What's going on? Are you getting bored?
I'm in a dungeon, so I'm like talking to you while also trying to stay alive.
Okay. All right. So here's the thing, real quickly, because we're talking to Nerdy about sex and relationships and things like that. So, and he's trying to figure out what things mean. So real quickly. So we're talking about we're talking about quickies, but like, you know, he didn't sure. So I'm using my own life as an example, right? So sometimes, you know, sometimes once in a while, you might show up and you'll be like, let's, you know, just do it like really quickly. And I'm like, oh, okay. But like, you're not expecting anything really from it. You're just like, you do it quickly. And so then it's like, well, wait a minute, you know, but that happens all the time,
Hold
right?
on.
So,
Hold on.
okay.
What's up?
Very.
What's happening?
She seems very interested in this question.
Yes, I was really building it up. I'm doing a great job of building it up in the anticipation.
Yeah, taking 10 minutes to explain the fucking thing, bro.
Oh, so anyway, so we're trying to. So this happened to Nerdy too, and so like other people, and so we're trying to figure now. So we're trying to figure out what the reason behind it is, the motivation for a female, because we know what it is for a guy, because we've got the part of the guy narrowed down. I said, well, hey, you know, my wife does this once in a while too, and so it can be several things, right? So like my guess is like there's a couple things. It can be like there's just an instant gratification thing. It can be just a bonding thing. It can be just a foreplay for later thing, almost like a save it for later, like this build up that you're creating. There's all these different things. What do you say it is?
Hold on.
Okay. Jesus.
Well, no. No, hold on. I gotta text you something. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
You know what the text is
This
gonna
can't be
say?
good.
Hey Joe, I really appreciate if you would stop talking about our sex life every
Well, no,
single
this is
stream.
this is all for Nerdy's benefit.
Real.
This is for Nerdy's benefit.
For science.
I could have just.
This is for
charity.
Oh, okay.
It's for the kids.
What was that, Leah?
I think.
Did you get my text message? Like I can't.
Yeah, because So wait. So how long until that problem disappears?
It's going upstairs now.
5 to 7 days.
Okay. Okay. All right. So.
You got chlamydia.
No,
too?
I think our oldest sounded like our oldest son was downstairs getting food or something. I don't know. Okay. So she didn't want to say anything. Okay. So now are you safe and alone?
I think so.
Safe.
Okay. Take a peek around. Make sure Dad's not up.
God.
Can you
And
stop
then-
being weird?
No wonder.
Well, no, don't you? We can pretend like we're
That's
sleeping
funny.
over.
Mexico to me.
It's like a sleepover back in the day, you know, that sort of thing.
You're calling your son daddy. This is very strange.
No, that's not what that's not what I was saying.
Leah called
Okay,
you with the
so-
Mexican fuck or the.
So are
blonde
you
chick called me
asking
in
like what's the point in doing it if
So-
like I don't
no,
like?
So we're talking about like what's the point, because like what's Nerdy, you know, Nerdy has massive problems. So I said, so my thing was, listen, Nerdy, I think it could be a lot of things. There could be many things. It could be her own like quick gratification. It could be that she just needs a relief, some kind of tension. It could be that she just wants to please you and that makes her super happy and accomplished. Or it could be she's saving it for later, like, and it's like a foreplay almost for the next time. Or I don't know. It could be several different things. I don't know. So I said I've experienced this.
I do it because it's fun and I want to do it.
Yeah, but so like,
There you go.
and with Nerdy and with everybody else, you know, they were like, well, but what if she doesn't have an orgasm? And I'm like, sometimes girls don't want,
Nobody
they don't
was
want it,
like
they don't
that.
need to, like they just,
that's what Joe
it's
was
just
like.
fun in the first place.
Joe,
I don't
nobody
know. I
asked
can't
that
speak to other
besides
girls. I
you.
still
You-
like doing it.
Right, but so I guess that was my thing, was I was looking it up, trying to help Nerdy, because he might be gay.
Blame me again.
Like Nerdy might be gay, Leah. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Nerdy may be a gay person, which is fine. You can be gay. We love gay people on this show. That's fine. Just admit it though. But
I'm gay.
no. So my thing is that, like, what is the difference? Do you know what I mean? Like, what's the difference? I'm trying to tell him what the difference is, and I just don't know. So I can't tell you what the difference is.
There's no
He's
argument.
more horny.
You know, like I don't.
I mean,
But there's these websites that say all these different things. One of them says that it's foreplay, like knowingly like, yeah, you get that, and then later, like the next time will be.
Cross-checking is.
Like, I don't know.
When I do it, I'm like, I want to do that thing, so I go do it.
Right, but then you don't go like, well, damn it, I didn't have an orgasm. Like it's
right, because I don't know, it still is like fun in its own way.
Yeah, it's like different. It's like a different way.
I can't really explain it.
Okay,
Probably
well,
just use
so
the-
we're so
just
nerdy. We
probably
can't
use
help you
the-
here tonight. Oh, I'm sorry, nerdy. You're gonna have to stick to the Google questions. Now, here's another one to ask on Google,
He
nerdy.
didn't ask that
Am I
question, by the way.
gay?
That was
Nerdy,
I know, but
type
Leah
in.
wouldn't have answered.
Leah, nerdy just said he is bisexual,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I mean, good for him. Okay.
right?
Look, don't sound so disappointed, sweet cheeks.
He just called you sweet cheeks, Leah.
He stuttered through it too.
Yeah,
Sweet cheeks.
technically, I called her sweet cheeks. With the pause there.
You're a sick person, nerdy.
That's even weirder. Sorry, I take
All right,
that
well,
back.
I guess I'll let you go.
Like, what year is it
All right,
where
well,
he's living?
well,
Like, hey, she wants to come hang out.
he also asks black girls if their hair is real when he's dating them. So, I mean, what are you gonna do?
Asks if it's real.
Yeah, one of the first questions he said to a girl he was meeting in a hookup app or whatever, he said, "Is your hair real?" to the black girl.
It was really pretty.
It was really pretty, but he said, "Is your hair real?"
He didn't mean it as an insult. He's just
you know, imagine if she said, "Do you smell like wet dog?" Like, wouldn't that be great?
Oh my god, that is cruel.
Would you want to be with her?
You
Then?
know, like white girls can have fake hair too, right?
Yeah, but it's more. I feel like it's more. Well, it's offensive to any girl, but I think it's really offensive to a girl that 40% chance it's not real.
But I mean,
Like-
yeah, it's just offensive no matter what.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird thing to say. Like,
That's a weird thing to say.
that's a
at
Tommy
any
thing.
Point.
Tommy would say that, like, "Is your hair
That is
real?"
very much that's a Tommy thing. He pulled a Tommy.
No.
Yeah.
But he was trying to say it like in a comfort, like in a nice way. Like,
Yeah.
oh my god, your hair's so beautiful, it almost doesn't
Well,
look real.
nerdy. That's the other thing too, dude. Is you're way too beta. Like, girls just don't like that. They don't like. Oh, I'm unsure of myself. Let me ask you, sweetie. Like, let me. It's like they're like, ugh, fuck this guy. They want a leader, someone who's not gonna be a bitch. Like, and if you come off like, oh, you're
Yeah, like you, nerdy, you're a bitch.
Listen, you can have your soft moments and stuff like that. That's fine, but in the end, they got to know that you will take charge at some point. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you have to be a complete fucking psycho. You know, you can have emotional times and stuff like that, but you better be careful, and you better not cry in front of her in the first 10 years, or you're fucked.
The first 10 years.
Yeah, you
Oh
got
my
10 years,
God.
man. Listen, you tear up over something. What?
When
Bird?
did you Joe,
you
Joe's
cry-
being like basically every relationship is exactly like Joe's. This
No,
is
I'm
basically
not
Joe's
saying
thing.
everyone's like mine. I'm just saying because I'm just saying like, or maybe 5 years, maybe I don't know, but like you don't.
When did you first cry? in
No,
front
I
of
just
Leah?
know there was this guy I knew, and he broke up with his girlfriend. And he goes, "I think it's because of what I did." I'm like, "What did you do to her?" And then in the end, he goes, "Well, I was crying a lot, like." I cried
yeah.
twice. I'm like, what do you mean you cried? Someone died or something? And he was like, no, man, I was just upset about something at work, and I was crying, and ever since then it was weird. I'm like, yeah, no shit, because you look like a fuck. She was like, oh my God, I can't be with this person. Like, dude, every time she thinks about...
I wouldn't even care about like what the person looks like. That just like makes me uncomfortable.
Right, see, look,
but after,
Aaliyah's
like,
uncomfortable.
after
Like,
years, but after years of being with that person,
yeah, after years that might be different because you're like, okay, and by the way,
No, I'm still uncomfortable.
no, I'm not saying uncomfortable. I'm saying like this. What I'm saying about this other girl in this situation, Leah, is that this guy had been with her for about 1.5 years. So it wasn't that she was uncomfortable. She was like probably disgusted. She was probably like, ugh, like, oh my God, what am I dating? Like a fuck, you know what I mean?
I don't think that she was disgusted.
No, but I think
it really probably was more like this is really uncomfortable. Bye.
Well,
I can tell you when my ex left me and I was bawling, she was probably like, "This guy's fucking disgusting."
yeah,
Good thing I found
you
another
don't want to do
family
that,
to leave.
dude. Yeah, listen,
really
if you're out there and
it's really
listening right
weird,
now,
though.
if your girl's gonna leave you, you don't cry in front of her because of it. You know what you do? You be like, fine, fuck it, and then you cry when she leaves. But then you just, dude,
that.
no, bro, you make it seem like fine, okay, and she'll come back to you. You know what I mean, maybe only to hook up and
Or
stuff.
she'll find a family to move in with and
No,
marry
bro.
some
Why would
douchebag.
you?
Don't be
Why
crying.
would you want someone? Why would you want someone to come back to you if they're willing to leave you?
You don't
know what I
want
mean?
them to
Like,
come back to you. You're right, but you want no, you want them to come back for the makeup bang a couple times.
That's all it is. But
Or like the
You realize-
desperate bang. No, because you get back at them. You plow them, and then you're like, yeah, I don't really care about you. And then they're like, wow, I do care about you again.
Yeah, and you
And then you move on from them.
But then it turns out well, I actually do still love her. Fuck.
No, don't do that.
It's
Stop
all
that.
about laying down that.
No, some
Don't-
girl leaves
no,
you for
don't
real.
go
Fuck
out,
that.
Don't go out at all. Don't go out with that person at all. Don't have like any like, oh, we're just having a one night fling. Because no, it's always gonna lead back into you wanting to get back into a relationship that didn't work.
Well, Leah,
If someone's leaving you, don't try to get them jealous so they can get back with you. Just to be like,
no,
fuck them.
You get them jealous so you can get back at them, and then you don't get back with them. But like they are like, oh fuck, like
To prove what?
To prove that you're the shit and you're an
Are
alpha.
any of you normal?
No.
Jesus Christ.
That's why we need a woman
You
here.
want to prove
Tell
that you're.
Leah
This is
get
why
on
we
the phone.
called you. This is exactly why I called you, because I was
need therapy.
I was
I
trying
feel like
to
I have
give.
a pretty
Just be
normal
normal. Why
take
you
here.
playing
I feel like I
mind
have the
games?
most.
Be normal.
Okay. Well, the girl. I think women play mind games. That's why.
Yeah, you don't want those girls. Find
Exactly.
a normal one. If they play mind
Yeah.
games like that, like you're
No,
playing,
it's any
and by
girl.
the way, if you play those types of games, you're gonna find that type of girl.
That's true.
By the way, that
That's
plays
right.
those games back.
Yeah.
So if you don't want that, don't play those games. Be honest.
That's
don't
right.
play stupid games.
That's probably true. That's really what you do.
When I'm honest, I get chlamydia. All right.
Yeah, get chlamydia again, you weirdo. I'm just saying I don't know why I don't know what's up with the quickies and the hookup things, but like it happens a lot and girls do it.
I mean,
and-
because you either want one or the other. You want to just hookups or you want a relationship. You can't like just pick one.
right.
Pick one.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy.
Joe had to make.
Pick one.
Joe had to look this up online to tell like. Oh,
And then
I did. I was.
commit to it.
Yeah, I
Can
looked.
I hang up now?
You can. Everyone says everyone says bye and Nerdy's gayer than Nerdy's gay. Are you all right? Bye, Leah. Have fun with level 100. I'll be down here crying.
Okay.
Oh.
Bye.
All right, bye.
Well, as you know, she's not attracted to that. She'll leave you. Apparently. Apparently, if you cry twice around a woman, that's the deal breaker.
No, if you cry around a woman, some women, and you could think you can say, well, that you don't want to be with a woman like that. If you can't cry, if something happens, she'll leave you. I agree. You might be probably right, but like I think it's a good balance. I think there's like Leah said, it makes her uncomfortable, like, and she don't like that. But like but she's lying. Like she's like, you know what I mean? That's not, you're not having sex. But I think Leah,
I cried a lot.
some women will bang you because you cried though. Like it depends on the girl, right? Some woman might leave you over it. Another woman might suck you off because of it.
Hey, Dork Knight, did you ever cry in front of your 3 ex-wives? Is that why they left you, or?
Oh
God.
Sorry, I just have to spread the pain. I have to spread.
Why
the
isn't
pain
he
out.
answering the fucking like? It's so annoying.
Why
that
is
he's
he
been on the
here but
call.
not here? This is like, what is this, Jesse?
He does it all. He does it all the time.
I know.
He does it.
Comes in here
all
and
the
sits
time.
here. I know.
He sits.
He's
and
asleep.
not only
He did
that,
get 3 fuck trophies out of it, though.
Dork knife, you're
Not
a
only that-
fucking loser.
but then he says stuff like, "Oh, I'm just trying to fix my camera," and then he tries to fix it all night. If it's not working after 2.5 hours, it's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. Just give up on it. Or like, it's so annoying, bro. We all want to talk to you, and you're just sitting there like a jackass. How who are we supposed to make fun of now? All right, who are we supposed to say is a pedophile now?
I'm sorry.
We don't have Eric.
I didn't see earlier tonight on Full Gear when Christian beat up Ric Flair. If you watch it on mute, I'm gonna tweet it out right now. Raj Giri just posted it. I'm gonna tweet it out right now. Watch it on mute. It's really funny.
Put out a version in slow motion.
I would love to play this on the show right now, but I know I'd get like some pay-per-view copyright strike. That would be awful. Oh my God, is it funny? I'm telling you, I just tweeted it out. It is wicked funny.
I got a trivia question for you. Is this the first time Rick?
Go
Is this
ahead.
the first time Ric Flair and Christian have been in the ring together?
I don't think so. I think they were.
2003, they were always in the ring together.
Ooh, where did your balls just go, Birdman? You've been listening to Nerdy too much.
Movies in the ring together. You never take me, Lucky
Hey.
Charm.
Hey, Bird.
It actually hasn't been. It hasn't been.
Hey, Cronin.
Because
Yo.
they were.
At least I still have a woman to fuck, unlike Nerdy over there getting rejected by fat, ugly bitches.
Oh.
This stray bullets, dude.
So
I was just gonna say that Ric Flair and Christian actually have been in the ring before.
Yeah, I know. It's like 2005. But
2004, I remember.
2003, 4, 5, one of those fucking years. Fuck.
Luke, you asked me how many women I slept with or how many times I've had
0.
sex, right?
He has had sex.
I have had
So he claims.
I will
Okay.
say-
Okay. Before you keep going, Nerdy. Bird, this is ridiculous. I can hear myself echoing perfectly. It's ridiculous. I'm
I
about
hear
to
Luke
kill
twice.
myself.
That is weird.
Too many times.
It's because he's on like his Xbox mic or something. I don't know.
I'm on my Xbox, period.
All right.
You're on your period?
Your Xbox is period.
Go ahead.
Well, I don't remember where I was going with that. Any reminders for a second?
I called you a bitch and you don't get laid, and then you
Oh yeah.
said.
So I'm just gonna count the girls like I was in relationships with as one, because I probably only had sex with them once or twice. So that would be like
Sad. You got.
Who said that?
I'm just saying it's like you're in a relationship with a girl and you only had sex with them once or twice. Is that even a relationship, or is that more of like we hung out?
No, that's just me telling bad jokes. Like that might have been the case for the last couple months, but I would say I've had 3 long-term girlfriends and then sprinkled some hookups, probably 12 different people, maybe 13.
How old were they?
They weren't 12 or 13.
Okay. I don't know why it sounded weird the way you said it.
I think
12 or 13.
If I include random hookups, I'm probably at like 25. But I don't really like.
Are we talking about like penetration or like hookups? Like you could be kissing, hugging,
penetration?
banging.
Penetration.
You banged 25 girls.
Yeah, in my life, probably about 25.
Wow, that's actually more than. I don't believe that.
Do we have porno for this?
I'm sorry.
Lately in the community, we gotta see of sexual intercourse. Otherwise, it doesn't exist. So, can we have proof of this?
My bad stories are very humiliating, but they're the bad of the worst. So you're hearing the worst of the worst, and then
Okay.
assuming that's my whole sexual life.
It really does paint the picture, and the things you've asked us before about dating, like it really does paint the picture that you're kind of like, you might have fallen into like 4 pussies, but that's it. That's what it paints a picture. But
how many pussies has
honestly,
he eaten, though?
Honestly, the questions that you've asked kind of sound like you're an alien from a different planet. So it's like when you are around a human female, you do not comment on the authenticity of their hair.
So growing up, I had like a shit ton of acne, and so I was always friend zoned up until, I probably look like it still too.
Hey,
Not on my
Bullfrog
back.
is a moron.
Oh.
Scissor me, Joe!
Russell-a.
Some women use quickies to control a man, to get what they want, also to lessen the chances he cheats by having him release any pine-type hormones.
That is true. I don't think that's Leah. The control part I could believe, like that she wants something, like later on she's going to be like, hey, can I buy this thing, or would you let me do that? But see, that's a manipulative thing that some women do. And
that you're all down for.
I just don't see Leah as that type of person. So when she comes on here like she did a minute ago, I mean, there's a chance that she's embarrassed and she really is doing it for that reason. But here's the thing. The last couple of times that happened, nothing came from it where it was like, please buy me something or do something. because that would have popped right into my head. Like, even an hour later, I would have been like, oh, that's why it happened. She wanted this. So that didn't happen. So to me, I don't believe that. And Leah's not that disingenuous.
I mean, can't it just be because you guys don't have the fucking time because you have kids and all this
It's
other
not
shit going on?
well.
So you-
I don't think even that's it, because we do have we really, like, we always have. We can do it anytime. It doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't.
Yeah.
We make it happen no matter what. This isn't that, because one of the times there was no one in the house. I was just doing stuff down here, and a couple other times
maybe
it's
it's
been
like
no
she
one's
said,
here.
you know, she just thinks it's fun.
She
There
just
you go.
yeah. It's so that's what it is. Something there's a rush
She probably
or a fun
didn't
to
want
it.
to say it. She probably didn't want to say it, but she probably just masturbates to it later.
Maybe.
Well, I'll tell you, my ex-girlfriend would go into the shower for an hour every Sunday and would blast her
Like
music.
church.
And it was like church for her. And I found out she was masturbating in the shower with her hairbrush.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Do you remember one time on the
That's
show?
so-
Leah said this on the show once, and I was like, "What the fuck? I'm right here."
That she masturbates in the shower with a hairbrush?
No, but close.
As if Joe doesn't jerk off every single day. or at
Exactly,
least,
but
you
it's
know.
still like, well, what the hell? Like, because it could be,
No,
you
with a
know.
hairbrush.
Yeah, it's like fucking two trains going to the same spot. Like, why don't we just take the same train and do it together? You know,
for
what I mean?
women it's different, because like there's an effort and there's like a calm and whatever. It's a mental thing. So if she's not feeling really happy with you, or you know, she thinks like you're gonna want to do it for like an hour or something, and she just wants to quickly like have her own little fan, you know, it's different.
really
It's
not-
a variation.
It's not very like. It's not too different than what a guy would want to do. You know, a
Right.
guy would still
Sometimes you get
jerk it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, oh, the thing is, the women, they're just like a completely different species, man.
Well, they
like,
are
no, it's
different.
not
It is
that.
different. They are a little different.
They're different. They are different, but it's not like, I don't know, the way that you talked about it was almost as if, you know, they're from a different planet or something. Like,
Joe, you ever
it's
you
the
ever
same
J off?
guys.
Joe, you ever
J-O.
you ever JO on the same day that you had sex?
Yep. Especially after especially the next morning too. Like, if I did it like 4 a.m. and I went to bed, the first thing in the morning it's got to happen again. Like, because I've got like some kind of leftover, you know, thing. If I don't, it's weird.
Well, in the memory bank is fresh. You've
Right,
got the
it's
memories
like-
right there.
Yeah, it's very active because like, yeah, it's very strong. I'm all I know is that I'm so lucky and happy to have, you know, what I have, because, yeah, I'm just
Yeah, well,
I'm
your
super
dumbass
lucky.
Never
bro.
got rejected at the bar. You probably would have had fine. You probably would be fine without Leah at this point.
Well, I don't want to ever have to go through that effort ever again. I never want to have to, like, I am so happy with the consistency of knowing what I have, and at the same time, not really, because like I said, bro, and this is just for anyone, you know, nerdy, even, you know, yourself. But I mean, like, other people who are younger who haven't found a girlfriend yet, or haven't found, or not married yet, and things like that. It's like, dude, someday hopefully you find that woman that's like in the situation that I have, where it's like, you know, regularly, you know, you're gonna get a connection at least once a week, but you also might get
that
other,
ass.
yeah, but you might get other surprises too, like here or there, and I don't know, man, it's just very, it's not crazy too. You don't have someone who's like a whore who might cheat on you everywhere. You have someone who's, I don't know, bro. It's very nice. I'm very lucky to have.
Someone you don't even have to worry about, like, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you don't
Like,
even have.
just
It's like,
okay.
yeah, it's almost like whacking it. You know, like, you know what you're gonna do. Oh, yep, gonna whack, and that's the routine.
You only get cheated on with Diablo, like that's it.
Right.
When
I
you
only
start
get cheated
to
on with
view
Diablo.
when you start to view your significant other as like a family member, that's probably, like, you know, not like oh, I'm related to them, but like as like a, like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? They become one of the most important people in your life. Not just like, oh, I kind of like have a fascination with her, or I'm attracted to her.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
you
that's
start to love
when you
her,
really
she
have.
becomes your best
It's-
friend, and you start to think of the
There it
future. And then
is.
she leaves you for some douchebag who has 2 kids, and the next thing you know, you're alone, you're single, you're eating entire sleeves of Oreos, watching Survivor by yourself
Right.
while you cry alone.
But you know what, nerdy? When my ex-girlfriend left me, that's what I was like, and then I found Leah after that. I was with that girl for 4 years. How long you been? How long were you with yours again?
Like 5 years.
Yeah, so I was with my ex.
Till the hour was up.
I was with my ex-girlfriend for 4 years, and when she turned out to be a whole different person all of a sudden, and I was fucking destroyed. I couldn't breathe. I'd be thinking about things we did together, and you know what I'm talking about. You think about things that you talked about with somebody. It's almost like they're dead, because then you can't really text them and call them and talk to them, and it's like, remember that thing we talked about 2 years ago? Look, it's happening. Oh wait, I can't really tell you because you don't give a fuck about me anymore. Fuck.
I'm mad, and I'm sad because, like, that bitch, not because she left me, but because she got to fall in love again and did it behind my back.
Ew,
That's why it's called cheating.
That sounds like a musical or something. Like,
Yeah, that's probably
okay.
the gayest thing I've ever said.
She got to fall in love again. Like, I don't know. It sounds very homosexual.
Then if she treated you like that, you gotta wonder, maybe she's not. Maybe she's gonna fuck that up too.
Yeah, maybe that's what turned her off.
Ready?
Before I could fall in love again, you fell in love. Before I knew I was broken up, you fell in love with him.
See, there you go, nerdy.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do the what's it
Nah, I
called?
didn't know
The
what to do
wedding
after
singer
that.
thing. I thought you were gonna do the wedding singer song.
Oh,
like,
You fucked it out while you
plays.
That one?
Yeah.
yes.
He's losing his mind.
Oh yes,
He's
it's
losing
ladies'
his mind.
night. When he sings,
Well, I think-
when he sings, he's like, "It's ladies' night." Like I fucking die laughing when John Lovitz is singing that. Me and Leah were just talking about that yesterday. Me and Leah were like, I said, I really love that movie, and Leah's like, yeah, I love that movie. So me and I think Grandma's Boy and Wedding Singer and a couple other movies. Me and Leah.
Whenever they're at the wedding.
Leah does not like old school, so we're not on the same page there. But
the other guys.
Wait,
is a
when the
funny
wedding?
movie.
At the
You're wearing my
wedding?
Van Halen t-shirt.
I fucking need you more than ever.
well, okay, you know what's funny about that? Yes, same day that song played, and Leah goes, "I don't think I can ever hear that song without thinking like I fucking need you." And I was like, "Yeah, see, so maybe she does like it."
Yeah, well, at least that scene is hilarious.
Yeah, that scene is funny. It's like all those other movies, like the ending is stupid. Like the more the movie goes on, it's stupid, but the beginning and the middle, funny parts. Like, I mean, dude, the tranquilizer dart thing is fucking insanely funny. Like that is.
Oh shit.
Like if you were to vote on the top 20 funniest scenes ever in movies, like that's got to be on my top 20 somewhere. That dart.
What scene? What scene?
In old school when Stifler, whatever, he's like,
Yeah.
he's
Sean
like,
Williams.
they say it can hey, you should be careful with that. They say it can puncture the skin of a rhino from 20. You seen that, right, Luke?
You all right, dude?
Luke, have you seen that movie?
No, I don't think I have.
Oh my God,
shit. Dude, we got to do a Patreon watch along,
oh my
bro.
God, you haven't seen that? Are you serious?
If I say I did, can we stop talking about it?
No, I'm gonna play the scene for you right now because it's the funniest one.
I can't see the scene. I cannot see the
Oh,
scene.
come on, man.
I don't have. I'm gonna pretend laugh at it because I can't actually see the visual gag.
All right, well then
so
I'm
I'll
not
be
gonna
like,
play it. but
that is funny.
That's too bad, man.
Paper
Because,
effort.
dude, it caught me so off guard. So he's like, so Stifler from American Pie is like this handler, and he's
never
got.
watched those movies either.
Well, you're retarded for that too, because the first three are really funny. But
no, they all look like junk. They all had the
No,
same cover.
you-
It
no,
was a
you're-
plain
you're-
white cover, and then someone is doing something gross.
You're thinking
and
of
then
the
a pie.
beta, the
Oh,
spin-off
dude,
ones.
fucking
They're
Gene
fucking terrible. The Beta House and the spin-offs, they're terrible.
they're all the same. They're all the same. They're all the same. One guy is like a normal guy. The other guy is like a crazy asshole guy. And that
No,
guy
that's
likes to
not
get
what it's
drunk
like.
and fuck
That's not what it's like. That's
No.
not what it's like.
They make a bet to get laid.
So here's what you got to do, Luke. Just watch the first one. Don't watch any of the other ones. Just watch the first one first, then watch the second one, and then if you don't like the first and second one, then fine, never watch them again. But watch the first and the second American Pie. Don't watch
at least the first.
don't watch the next two, and then don't watch the 7 spinoffs because the spinoffs are fucking. I've never seen them. They're so bad. I've never seen them.
This summer, Stifler's back, but he's gotten a little crazier.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, but no. So the guy that plays Stifler is in this scene. There's a fucking it's a kid's birthday party, and there's a fucking pony, and the pony's in the truck, and he's like, and Will Ferrell is like a dumbass dad guy, and he picks up, he goes, whoa, look at this, and he picks up a gun. He starts looking at it. He's like, hey man, be careful. That's a tranquilizer gun. He's like, yeah, if any of these fucking animals start to freak out on the kids, I get to take them out. And then he grabs the pony's fucking collar and like
I get to take them out.
He like rips the collar and the pony's like, "Urgh!" He's like, that's right, shut the fuck up. And then fucking Will Ferrell, he's like, anyway, yeah, you should be careful with that gun, man. They say it could puncture the skin of a rhino from. And then Will Ferrell shoots himself in the neck with it, like directly. And then he's like, just goes into fucking hypnosis on the fucking trank gun. I don't know. The scene's fucking hilarious. Kind of reminds me of Three's Company. There's an episode of Three's Company where Jack accidentally, or I don't remember if it's on purpose or what, but he somehow takes a tranquilizer on the airplane. And so when he shows up to the big party, like this fancy party thing.
And then he causes 9/11. Yeah, I remember
That's
that.
like the greatest episode. Too.
He kills everyone's families. Yeah, he's like,
Luke,
it's so funny, bro. I love that episode of Three's Company.
Yep.
Will Ferrell falls into the pool and like "Hello Darkness, My Old Friend" starts playing as he floats down.
Nerdy, just stop. Just stop.
I'll watch. When I watch it, maybe I'll laugh.
I'm telling you, dude. Like, first of all, Old School was a movie we all went to see, and we thought it was gonna be stupid. You know what I mean? We're like, this
It's
is
the only good Will Ferrell movie, dude.
It's one of well, wait a minute.
Anchorman.
That's crazy. Anchorman's
Honestly,
great.
Anchorman is like all right, you know, but I think there's a lot of other movies. Like I love The Other Guys. I love what was that? I like that. What was that movie? He was in the Land of the Lost movie. I thought was pretty funny. That's when
I thought it's not my favorite comedy, and it's like something I don't best way pass by. But every once in a while, I'll still give props to Blades of Glory, just because they just use every freaking nomenclature under the sun.
I don't know why, but I feel like you guys are naming all these like fucking terrible Will Ferrell
Yeah, like
movies.
the-
What
No,
the
there's this
fuck?
line.
It's a guilty
There's this
pleasure.
line.
It was a guilty
There's this
pleasure.
line. There's this line in Blades of Glory that made me laugh, and it wasn't from Will Ferrell. It was from Will Arnett. And like I don't know, they were trying to guilt trip their sister because like you know she kind of accidentally caused her parents' death, and you're like, well, don't you remember Mom? And he's like, don't you remember when they were alive? Like I thought that was kind of funny. I don't know. I don't really. I think I don't know. I just don't like. I don't find that shit with the Stifler and you know the college type humor. Like oh, dude, Johnny boy, he took his underwear full of shit and he ate it. Like I don't find that funny.
I don't like that stuff either. So
Scissor me, Joe.
Off topic, I'm an Apple Support Coordinating Supervisor. I know how to instruct representatives to address anyone they speak to as they. At Apple it is now a fireable offense to assume a person's gender even in the face of the obvious.
what the fuck?
All
Dude,
right.
that's a lot. If you could email the company any documentations you have, we would love to anonymously leak this to Steven Crowder, Alex Jones, and we will report it right away.
I mean, this sounds. First of all, it sounds like it's way blown out of proportion.
I think somebody. I think I've actually. Well, if somebody out there happens to have some proof of stuff, feel free to email me. And yes, I will contact Crowder, and I do talk to Crowder. So, sure.
We do have.
Why do you talk to that guy? He's a fucking douche.
Well, I mean, I don't really talk to him a lot, but I mean, I've talked to him a couple times, and it's all because of Dave Landau. But now he's not friends with Dave Landau, so.
The guy's a douche. I mean, I don't know.
I'm more friends with Landau. I know Landau. I don't really know Crowder at all. I just kind of know of him and talked to him a couple times. But I know I have a good idea of who Landau is. I like Landau.
I think Crowder was one of those people who, like, during this time of the internet, like, a lot of conservative people, whole thing was like, I'll debate every liberal, but they debated a bunch of stupid college kids, and oh, surprise, surprise, they're smarter than the dumb college kids. Like, yeah.
No, Luke.
That was 90% of Crowder's content, and I liked it at the time.
The change my mind stuff, and bear in mind, it's not like he was using. I do see that perspective, like, oh, he's only arguing with college kids, but that's because that's the only places that will allow public or free speech in like L.A. or New York or any of these Democrat, because they won't allow them to host events, or if they do, it doesn't reach the voices. So they go on campus to expose like how dumb colleges are, and to do that, you have to expose how dumb college students are. But when a college student can't admit biology, that a man is and women are different, well, that it doesn't matter whether they're in college or they're a 35-year-old person. That's just stupid 5-year-old logic that I don't think using the defense, well, they're only in college. I don't know if that really applies. You know what I mean?
Well, it's just also because the people that he go against were so stupid, like very stupid people, and I don't remember ever seeing him. I never remember seeing him in debates where it was like a challenge for him. It's the same with Ben Shapiro. These guys strategically pick debates they want to get into.
Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
That was me, Joe, that hit you up on Twitter about the internal documents I have about Apple. Just a little hesitant to put it out there.
Dude, what are we doing, Joe? This guy's giving you literally grade A content.
Yeah,
you kind of let the cat out of the bag anyway.
Kind of blew it up now, but I mean,
Well,
yeah.
This guy's gonna get
No, it's not
this guy's
too
gonna
late.
get assassinated. He's gonna get assassinated.
Dude, Joe, okay, this is what I've been doing with my Dragon Ball trivia show, and it's working, and I think you could do it too. Make a minute-long short of whatever this guy's talking about, include the documents, and tag Steven Crowder, and it's gonna blow up.
All right, well, hit me up an email, and we'll, if you want to, and we will move forward with that.
That is a smart idea, though. That is a smart idea to start making shorts of Monetize This, because then it gets people out there like, oh, and then people be like, you just take a clip, like, for instance, that clip of the Bray Wyatt thing, or not Bray Wyatt, of the Mankind thing. Well, we have stuff like that all the time on the show that we could just take little clips and we could just edit out like a few things, like someone saying faggot, and then we can get rid of that, and then we can put it on the YouTube Shorts or whatever, and TikTok or whatever. And I don't know. I think it'd be a good way to get things out. That's
If I was
that's a
your
smart
champion,
idea.
This is what I would do as your champion. These are the production ideas that I would have that I really can't give out before I become champion. But
You just gave them out.
Well, I mean, I literally that's why I do shorts. I just don't have a lot of time. But if theoretically I would sit down and make 10 or 15 of them and release them all throughout 3 days.
Well, most of the time when you do shorts, it's like you calling from your basement, like, yeah, Biff Raiden. Rah.
Well, you saw my Mankind one. I put goo on it and everything, No,
No, I said I like that one. We should just do more of them, because I feel like we've had so many great clips this year. So many great moments too that I wish we had a top 10 list or a top 20 list or something, like a big compilation of like all the great shit, but I know it's not going to happen. So, I think we should take advantage of the YouTube Shorts thing.
When's the last one that TSS did? He did one in what, 3 years ago? 2 years ago?
It was
Maybe?
20. I remember distinctly. It was 2020 because number one moment was when Leah and I argued about the election for like 20 minutes.
Oh
Pretty
my
funny.
God.
Yeah, and then everybody took Leah's side.
Yeah, and then she bodied me apparently, which I'll accept defeat. I'll accept.
Is there ever an argument with Leah where like people don't just all take Leah's side?
Yeah,
no matter what point, no matter what point she's making, is there like not one argument on this?
One time I was arguing with her and I yelled. I was like, "Do you ever lose? Tell me, do you think it's possible that maybe like at some point you'd be wrong about something?" Like,
no,
that was funny.
Maybe that's not even a loss. That's just like you're so smart. You always win. Like, Roman, come on.
Can you be wrong?
We gotta, like, literally everybody's like, we gotta protect her, right? We gotta make Leah look strong. Yeah, make Leah look strong.
Quick, put her over. Send Luke after
She's
her
like
so
Roman
she can-
Reigns. It's just like you like Roman,
Yeah. That's true, dude. When her and Luke were going
Yeah,
at it last week or 2 weeks ago, that was pretty intense for a little
And then
bit. there.
cock block every joke she tells, overly laugh at it, because then like otherwise she might beat me up later in the shower.
Yeah.
Hilariously. And Joe does those insane laughs over something that's like, yeah, eat it, dick. Like I'm just like, come on, dude. You know it wasn't that funny, but Joe has to.
It's funny to me. I think it's funny. No, I think it's funnier to me to hear her just like to hear her acting like that is funny. That's what's funny to me. Like it's not
Dude,
that
like
it's
when-
it's not like what she said was so funny or that's whatever. It's more that getting her into that mode cracks me up. Like that's what it is.
It's fine with you. It's whatever with you simping out. It's when all the other guys on the call are like have to simp out too and be like, "Oh, I gotta be quiet now."
I will, much like you, Luke. I will be very happy to admit that Leah and I butted heads the minute we first started talking, and I think she grew respect for me, and that's why she uses her sexy voice and hits me up late at night. Don't get jealous, Joe.
She did just say that he's weird about nerdy. So.
Well, I most of the time get along with Leah, or I agree with her. I was agreeing with her the whole thing with like what she was saying earlier, where it's like if she's being crazy or if she leaves you, don't try to do some weird thing to be like, oh, I gotta make her jealous. Like, yeah,
No, I wasn't talking about, but
that.
dude, I wasn't talking about me and Leah. I was talking about when you're with a girl, like your first year with her. Or
No,
something
I
like
know
that.
what you're fucking talking about. I'm just saying the point that she was making, I agreed with.
Oh.
Not everything is against you, Joe. Joe is so ready to go into defense.
No,
mode,
it's
like, no,
not
what
that
I was
it's
talking about.
It's not that it's against me. It's that I'm worried. I'm worried that you're getting what I'm saying wrong. I don't care if you're. I don't care what's against me. I just mean like, yeah, you don't like. I wouldn't recommend that to someone who has a wife of 10 years or something. Like I'm.
I think I honestly think you were getting the whole situation wrong because you thought it was like people were arguing. You thought me and Nerdy and stuff like you thought everybody was arguing with you about it. Like no one was arguing. Like everybody was
No,
like,
I
okay.
didn't think that.
You're like, I'll find out the answers right now. I'll find them out right now for you.
No, so
know
you just get all the motives, everything wrong. I don't think anyone was arguing with me though.
No, Leah wouldn't have answered if Joe asked her straight up, why do you come and want to have quickies? Leah wouldn't have answered.
I had to
so
set
Joe
it up.
She had to set it up and put the blame on me, which I
Exactly.
was willing to take. I was willing to take the blame.
It was brilliant.
Took all that heat, bro.
It was
I took all
brilliant.
the heat.
I was like blaming her. I was like, Nerdy does this, that, and the other. It was brilliant because otherwise she would have said, I don't know. I'm gonna go. That's what would have happened.
Yeah, it worked out right. It's okay. We got the answers. I was hoping she would come onto the call. That's why I took the heat. But she, it's all right. We'll take what we can get.
Level 100 Diablo right now. So.
Real intense.
That's the title of this episode: 100 level Diablo.
You know what game I just downloaded? Not Diablo because I don't think I'll ever play that.
VR porn.
But I did download. The Hogwarts Legacy game. I just it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun so far. If you're a Harry Potter fan, it's like orgasmic.
Wait a minute, didn't that come out a while ago? Leah played the shit out of that, I think.
I didn't. Yeah, but I didn't get the chance to play it. Like I could have got. It took a while to come out on past gen consoles, and at this point,
you just got the
PS5.
PS. That's right.
Yeah,
I
what
forgot.
the fuck? Luke, where'd you get all this money from? Now you got a PS5. Did the championship come with a bonus or something?
No. I just don't use my money wisely, and I don't invest it into my future or anything like that. I just buy meaningless shit that gives me some sort of satisfying feeling for the moment. Just like I buy weed, and just like I'll probably buy.
is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
As an Apple
Jesus
support rep, if you put a note on someone's account and include the word he or she, that as well is a fireable offense. I'm liberal-minded, but this is fucking bonkers.
Well, I've been telling people for a long time about this. And
I'm sorry, Russell. You are not liberal-minded anymore because this is the liberal mind.
I don't believe this.
No,
I would like to
really. I don't. I really. You don't believe him?
Nah, he's like, this random ass person just randomly starts donating. I'm actually super high important person in Apple, and we're like, this is what I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, the liberals are just like, this is retarded. We don't fucking know.
No, I will say that Russ has been me and him actually have gotten into arguments before where he was upset at me, like and that like
Yeah, Russ.
I was the right wing person, and like he was like, oh, we've come together over the years over that, and so I was saying,
you bond once, we've come together.
I'm just saying, like, I don't think you would make this up randomly. It didn't. I don't think
What
so.
what me and Russ have is special. We've bonded before.
No, I mean, like, he's thought I was too extreme or something, and then I'm like, dude, you don't understand what the left is doing, and he's like, nah, bro, you're a fucking whatever MAGA person. And now he's coming and saying this a year later. I'm just
maybe
saying,
he
like,
does. Maybe he does work for Apple, but I just don't. I think a lot of the times when people are like, "Dude, did you hear? These are the rules now," and then you actually look into it, and it's like, "Oh, no, that's not the case at all. You're blowing it
I
way
would
out
say
of
that
proportion."
I would agree with you.
I'd like to see some evidence of it. You know,
I'd agree with you. Well, he has it, but I would agree with you if it was just like a random person saying this, right? But like if it's someone working there, well, then they would know the rule, so they would actually know then.
Also, who cares about Apple anyway? It sucks. Nobody. If you're using an iPhone, you should probably get AIDS.
It's a communist company now run by China. But
Luke, you don't understand that the people who have blue messages, aka iPhones, they look at people that have green messages, green iPhones. Often they look down on us. They say, "Oh, I got a green reply. This is fucking lame. What a loser."
My daughter has an iPhone.
People actually care about that. I thought that was like made up. I thought that's what Hollywood screenwriters made up to make it seem like they can relate to younger people. Oh my god. Totally hashtag at oh my god life goals. Like that's how people talk in TV shows. They want to like relate to young people. They have no idea at all. Like nobody gives a fuck about the green or blue colored replies, and if you do, they're probably homosexual.
Or very shitty. I mean, I think homosexuals even understand that the Samsung Galaxy S20 can be pretty sick. But
a lot of this thing is like, dude, a lot of people seem to care. Yeah, shallow people that why would you care what they think?
The whole thing with Apple is designed around like, oh, we can't talk to you because you don't have the app because you need an Apple to have the app, dude. Come on, dude, get an Apple. It's all about peer pressure.
They don't fucking work with Flash, so fuck them.
Right.
Nothing works with Apple. They all suck.
Yeah,
They're slow.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, I'm
They're
glad.
slow,
Wait
too.
a minute. So, does everybody here have an Android?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Does anybody have an Apple?
I used to have an iPhone, but fuck
That either means we're all woke or we're all broke.
No.
I honestly don't see many people anymore. Like, yeah, I see
prices are the same.
iPhones, but I honestly I see like Samsungs and Androids way more often than iPhones now because they're better phones.
I like
You
at
know?
this party
and
I went
they're
to-
more affordable too.
At this party I went to, I'd say 85% of the people there had iPhones, which is
Really?
shocking. Yeah, I
Yeah.
understand. It was like 85% iPhone. We took pictures. Everyone had their iPhones out, and I felt embarrassed.
They're the same price. It's not about the price.
Yeah,
It's
well,
like
depending on
I mean, they're not really the same price. Like there's a lot more options with Android than there are with iPhones.
Well, no, yeah.
what is it? But I'm talking about price. Like they're almost like they're really close.
No, but no, with options, I mean, like you could get an Android that's like an affordable price. I don't think that's the case with iPhones.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. Well, I have the Galaxy, like the Note, fucking the giant crazy thing, because I'm like, give me that.
Like the most advanced.
Yeah, it's the same price.
You have the most advanced one, but like if you got like a Galaxy A17 or whatever the hell they're called,
right?
It's like their discount brand, but it's a pretty damn good phone for an affordable price. I don't know if Apple has any sort of like.
No, Apple has how Apple does it is here's the 3 phones we have, but which one do you want? Do you want the fucking 128 gigabyte or do you want the 256 gigabyte? And the 256 one is going to be an extra $300.
Yeah.
What's the equivalent, guys? What's the equivalent in the chat for like an Android off-brand thing, like say a Nord? Because I own a Nord. It's what the name of the company is. What is the equivalent of that for an Apple? Like is there
They
like
did that 1 year? Do you guys remember where they released the Apple C or whatever the fuck it was called? It was like a shitty neon green looking fucking phone, and it was supposed to be more affordable or whatever.
Well,
that was the only time I ever saw them do
Apple got rid of the Mini, so they're not making the Mini anymore. So
iPod Minis.
the iPads are stupid. By
no,
the way. They've always been.
is it called the Mini? Whatever the small one was that they just got rid of it.
The Nano. The Nano.
No, that you're thinking of iPods. what? Yeah, I think it's the mini, the iPhone, the mini. They got rid of it, so this year there wasn't one.
Yeah.
So,
Does Leah rock a Samsung, or does she do iPhone?
she would kill you if you heard this question. She hates Apple, and she would never buy an Apple. She like
why would
you
she
should know
kill?
that.
Why would she kill you? Like,
Dude.
hey, what phone do you use? I'm gonna murder you now.
I'm telling you, if I called her again and I said like, "Oh, Nerdy said that you're like probably more of an Apple girl," she'd be fucking pissed.
That's not what Nerdy. That's not what Nerdy said, though.
I know,
have
but
to lie again, and I'd have to take the heat about it.
make her mad at you. She'll want to kill
for
you.
no reason. No, like Nerdy really wanted to know. Nerdy
want
really wanted to know why you're such a dumbass bitch who uses iPhones.
I don't want you hanging. I don't want you hanging out with them anymore.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want you hanging out with Nerdy anymore. He just seems mean.
It seems weird.
When he had to bring something up to Leah, he just so yeah. Nerdy was saying like.
Like, I had a friend of mine that I saw today. His wife hated me so much that I wasn't invited to their wedding.
Oh,
and that might have been because the stories that I tell on here are stories that Kevin relayed to his wife. I shouldn't say his name.
Oh shit.
But anyways, I like the fisting story. She didn't find funny.
How does she know about it?
Because like I would tell Kevin, and then Kevin would tell her, or I don't know, just get back to her.
Oh, like it had nothing to do with the show. It's just that you would tell him stories like you tell us.
Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Like I have friends.
Why is he telling his wife all the stories that you told? Like that's a
Yeah,
weird thing.
sounds like he's an idiot.
It's a
I
really
don't tell
funny.
anybody.
It's just a
Like, I
funny
don't-
story. I think that.
Yeah, but dude, if
Sorry.
you're a guy, you don't go telling your wife is weird like that. You don't go, let me tell you
Yeah.
all the dumb things. It's like a parent, like when you telling your friend, like, oh yeah, Jacob was smoking weed the other day, and this. Oh yeah, well now your parents don't want you hanging out with him.
That's Joe. That's literally. That's what you did. That's what you're doing to Leah. You fucking idiot. Like, I don't know why you do that. Anyway, Leah. So Nerdy says
Exactly.
that he looks to have sex with chlamydia girls. I mean, what do you think about that?
Exactly, but here's the thing: my wife is more strong-willed. She's not someone that's gonna go to me and be like, "Don't hang out with him." She wouldn't do that. She might be like, "He's a weirdo," but she's not gonna be. She would even hang out with him because she's just not that. You know what I'm saying? Like she's not that uptight or whatever you want to call it. If she was an uptight person,
She'd hang out with them, but that she would have like clear contempt for that person for the entire time that she's hanging out.
No, she would not have that because
it's not a fun hangout sesh.
No, if she was like that, I wouldn't tell her because I'd be like, all right, I'm not gonna tell her because like my wife's gonna have this skewed thing of you. No, she knows that I'm kidding around a little bit. She thinks Nerdy is a little bit weird, but he is a little bit weird, and I'm a little bit weird, so whatever.
We're all having fun here, but the joke was on them because they ended up getting divorced after like 3 months.
The joke was on them. So really, she didn't like
It'd
him.
be funny if they got in a bus accident.
Yeah, that'd be better.
They died the next day.
Yeah, it'd be funny if on her she fell off the altar.
Wait, so she didn't let you come to the fucking wedding because of that, or whatever?
Yeah, or maybe the husband hated me too. No, but I just wasn't
Jesus.
invited.
No,
wrong with
that's weird.
Why do you tell people outside of the show like things? You know what I mean? Like I just keep all the crazy stuff for the show. Don't tell anybody in your real life that like you fist cats or whatever you do. I don't know what you do.
Dude, but
it's
that's
because nobody wants.
My friends laugh at my jokes. You guys don't laugh at any of my jokes.
I laugh at you.
I laugh at your jokes.
I know. I'm just being a dramatic piece of shit. No, you're right. I gotta save my good stories for the show. I do most of the time.
Where were all your friends when you needed help to film your short film?
Yeah.
Came up
Couldn't
short.
call one of them to hold the fucking camera for you.
Yeah. Chat. Are you there?
You couldn't have one person write in chat for you to make it seem real.
Yeah. No. Well, they didn't invite me to their wedding, so I didn't want to invite them to my video. I thought it was fair.
I invite you to die.
I'm thinking of that fucking video, bro, where he's just like, we have no idea what's going on at all, and then it just ends, and like Nerdy's like, don't you understand the ending? Don't you understand? I put hidden meanings in the video. If you could, clearly, if you click it 37 seconds in, the mask of the killer is in the background that you can't see because the lighting. But you can't see because the lighting of the video is terrible.
Audio is all fucked up too. No, look, you got, I didn't show my friends that short film. I showed you guys that. You guys are my.
Do you have friends?
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, you guys are hanging out with me right now.
Well, I mean, look at Leah.
Right.
Leah's got all her friends from, her regular friends that she's always had, but she, only talks to them once in a while. And
Hey, Bullfrog
she
is
hangs
a
out with
moron.
Moon, JB.
Superman, go!
Joe, can I call into the show real quick just to add some credence to what I've been saying?
Go ahead, but I was going to end the show in a minute, so.
I'm gonna get off anyway because I don't want to. I don't care. But what was I gonna say? Fucking bullshit. Forgot what I was gonna say. Thanks, Guy. Thanks, Rust. Hey, Russ, why don't you die of rust poisoning? You fucking piece of shit.
Jesus.
God damn it! You fucking killed my train of thought. I'm the champion. I'm upset. Listen, everybody. I hope you all have a good night. And Nerdy, listen. You just really need to
try Cracker Casantes.
Yeah, you need to try Cracker Casantes, but you also really need to get your life in order because I feel bad for you. And when you have Joe bad mouthing you and basically bragging to you that he gets to fuck his wife every day, and then being like, no, this is just me saying this is what works for me. I don't. I personally.
I was just saying, Joe. I'm lucky. I guess.
His humble fucking bragging where you just
all right. What do you want me to? I'll go back to I'm a miserable person and I have no money and this sucks. I'll go back to that.
How about you just be a normal person and not a martyr or an egotistical braggart?
I don't even know. It's not even egotistical. I literally was saying I'm just lucky. This is crazy lucky to have. How the fuck did I get that? I could have someone who hates me.
Okay. Well, you do. She does beat you.
No, she doesn't play video games with me, and that makes me sad. Does that make you feel better?
Like it's like each one of us as a generation, it gets bigger and bigger losers. Like Joe,
why does it have to be? Why does it have to be one or the other? Where it's like, oh, does that make you feel better that my life is shitty? No. Okay, well then I get to fuck my wife every single day. Okay.
Well, I don't know. I was just bringing up one thing that was good. Like, hey, it's good that this happens. Like, I just tell you about my honest life. Like, I don't know.
Like, I like that you like to jerk off as much as I do, and you have a wife that will come in and give you quickies.
I just wake up sometimes. And she says, "Hey, whip it out." And I'm
that
like,
does not happen. No, Leah hates morning. Leah hates morning stuff. Like she hates it. So
right.
I don't know what that's about, but it. Yeah, if I could be like, oh come on, it's the morning. I got morning, whatever. She'd be like, get away from me. I don't want to do that.
Remember when I said that really gay thing about how my ex got to fall in love again? That was pretty gay.
Wow.
It really was gay. This, you know what? We're all a little gay, and that's fine. Yeah. Who's the gayest though is MJF for cutting that gay ass promo. And Dork Knight is actually Dork Knight is also the gayest for being on mute the entire show. I mean, we've had so many opportunities for Dork Knight to join in. I mean, we could have been getting so much material out of tonight.
Right.
How did you fall asleep? He just fell asleep midstream. He doesn't even know that he's still.
That could be it.
No,
that could be true.
We turned the camera on, and like he's just got 7 bullet holes in his chest.
Oh my God! His ex-wife killed him. His ex-wife killed him. Oh my God!
Like he's got a divorce me with you shirt covered in blood.
Dude, that would be one.
May rigor mortis be with you.
Even in death, he's promoting his podcast.
Tomorrow's episode, rigor mortis and the decaying of teeth.
That's great. Hit that like button, everybody. Right. We're out of here.
All right, have a good night.
Good night, baby.
Later.
Later. Huh?
Joe, thank you for walking us through that beautiful
episode.
I love you too.
All right.
And have fun. You know, maybe you
have
get lucky
fun.
tonight.
Maybe I'll have fun.
Have fun.
Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't know what will happen, but yeah, Nerdy, I love you. Thank you.
Love you too, man.
Good to see you.
You guys have a good night.
Keep it
Mustafa,
hard.
Take it easy.
All right, we went pretty long. I think, yeah, it looks like Soundwave 92's $69 stands the test of time, and that is the top donation of the stream. Thanks to Russ for the $3, $3, $6, $9, $12, $15 total from Russ, Allison with the 19, Kakarabia in New York, Keith Sweet, Black Saw, Matt Cologne, Jay and Joe's World, Gerald Armstrong, Alex Oley, and of course Haskell 420 and the big man Gerald Armstrong and Soundwave 92, who was the top donation with the 69. I know it wasn't really a monetized this tonight as much as the wrestling mixed up together, and I may not do AEW reviews anymore. I'm not sure because I feel like I should just do monetize this and skip the AEW reviews because I just don't think they really work out well for me. But we'll see. I don't know what to do, but I do know that they don't do well. Monetize this actually might do better than doing a wrestling review.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
Russ.
Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Well then I'll end on this. Fuck my job. The world has lost its mind.
I agree, Russ. The world has lost its mind. There are kids growing up with this implanted in their heads now. So this is the beginning of genocide. I've said this for years. You can go back and watch my show. Go back and watch the last 5 years of my show. There are several times when I say that this type of thinking that we're doing to people leads to genocide. Now, I don't know if we'll get to genocide because there's so many people that are still normal, but I don't know, man. You will get crazy, especially people who have jobs like this. So, yeah, I'm very confused and very worried about it, but also fuck it. Good night, everybody. Thanks for being here, and we'll have a good football day tomorrow. Dork night. Now Dork's here after 5 hours. What the fuck? Good night.